Hello. Hello, chat. Hype chat. Hype train. Is that, are we still doing that? Are we still doing hype train? Oh boy. We're gonna start with some Corgi space. How's it going, Andrino? See you were in chat. Um, please. Please. There we go. Perfect. Hello. Hello, Mr. Bingle. Hello. Control 10. Please capture. There we go. We're almost done with Corgi Space. I can't believe it. What a wild journey it has been. In Super Dust Settlers. Oh, this is a sequel. You terraform a planet by playing and collecting resource cards. I love it. You know I love that. I actually really liked Dust Settlers. Oh, I have to do training. Tried Terrascape and Songs of Six. Terrascape is indeed awesome. It is indeed awesome. I'm glad you liked it. I still highly recommend. I know you're not. Maybe you don't believe me, but that's okay. I still highly recommend Islanders, even though it looks plain. I think you would probably still enjoy it. Give it a go, but it's okay. It's all good. What are we doing? There we go. Okay. Do we have sound? It's just like really quiet? Songs of Six is not my kind of game, unfortunately. Did I recommend Songs of Six? Which game is that, first of all? I can't remember what that is. Is that the Heroes of Might and Magic? Like Songs of Six. Oh! Yo, no, this game is awesome though. Holy shit. I'm surprised you didn't like it. Oh, I mean, I guess it is a lot. If you're not down for that, it can feel like a lot. Use water to make sand into soil. Okay. Oh, I am like highly confused. Songs of Six, I haven't really played enough of it, but what I played I really liked. It is a incredible game that requires a lot of patience, so I can understand not necessarily being down for that. 2 ruins left. I don't know what we're doing with the ruins. Okay, I guess the grass is what gets rid of the ruins. Whoops. Mission failure. Ruins flooded. Use water to make sand into soil. I don't know what I was supposed to do. Like it just straight up did not tell me at all what I was supposed to do. It's okay. This is actually like the game. We are learning how to play the game as we play. I guess do not put water on soil, because then maybe it floods the zone. Today is gonna be a painful transition day for stream because I am considering giving up on Lorelei at least for stream. I've been, it's just been kind of a painful process for me. And so I'm thinking about that. I don't know what to replace it with yet. Oh, that's bad. Didn't mean to do that. Shit. Now it's water and not soil. Am I gonna fail again? I don't think I have any way of playing this card. And then okay. I made one mistake and now I have to start over. This is not good. The fact that I have to do the training and the training is also not very good is an unfortunate circumstance right now. All I have to do is... Oh, okay. No, that's interesting. So if I trap water, then it becomes just like water, and I can't get rid of it at that point. I'm gonna restart this level. Okay, so I think I understand what I need to do in order to not blunder everything. But we'll see. We'll see if I know. What the hell? What? Like, can I get a little bit of instruction here, please? I just need to not trap water, and it's like the game is going out of its way to trap the water. Can we do this? All right, that's fine. Maybe I can just do this. Is that fine? What? Why are you doing that? That is the opposite of what I want. Okay, you know what? Reset the whole goddamn cart. Plant vines to clear the ruins. Yeah, okay, I got that part. Right, okay. So now, can I put this anywhere? What if I put it there? Okay. So we need to, like, if I put that there, is that going to turn into soil, or is that going to flood the ruins? Okay, it turns into soil. I don't know how careful I need to be with the water. Okay, that's fine. And now I can use the grass, hopefully. So, I really do not understand how some of this tile works. Like, why are some of the... Why does this water get to stay? It seems I think if I put this water here, I'm going to destroy the ruins. Like, I'm going to flood them. So I'm going to try and not do that. And honestly, I shouldn't have even done that. Yeah, because now it's going to surround them. That's okay. We actually did it. We made vinage next to the ruins. What is this game about? That's what I'm trying to figure out. This whole game is called Corgi Space, and it is a collection of a bunch of Pico 8 style games, or engine games. So it's kind of like UFO 50, except instead of 50 games, it's like 20. And the games are much smaller in scope than UFO 50. I quite like it, and I've been kind of doing one of these a day, and generally you can finish one of these in like less than an hour. Use soil from ruins to grow more vines. So what if I put water there? Is that going to be a problem? Yeah. So what do you mean soil from ruins? So what if I do this? Soak, grow. I feel like the ruins must be getting close to being destroyed. Yep. Oh, and now we have ruin cards. Interesting. We have ruin cards. What do we do with the ruin cards? We can put them on soil? Well, that's just more ruins. Is that really what we want? Cat, what do you want? What are you looking at? Oh, hold on. Sorry, hold on. I'm dealing with a cat right now. What's your deal, cat? What is your deal? You are like really disturbing this whole game, cat. I won't lie. Like, please sit down. Cat. What's your problem? Yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing right now. They said use the soil from ruins, but you don't really get soil from ruins? Like, what is my mission right now? I don't understand what I'm doing. The game needs to instruct me, like, more. I can just flood the ruin. Like, that's fine, I guess, but like now the game ends, right? If I fail the mission, I am going to quit this training thing. Okay. Try again. Use soil from ruins to grow more vines. Oh, that's really kind of annoying. Trying not to make connected water tiles because that's what floods the ruins. I think that's what floods the ruins, but like I'm really kind of confused in a number of ways. And I don't know what the mission is. Oh, I did it. I unfortunately connected the tiles. Great. I really wish I understood better what is going on. And I get another ruin tile every single time I destroy the ruins, so I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing. I wonder if I'm not supposed to be trying to destroy the ruins. Use soil from ruins to grow more vines. Let's try not placing any water or vines near the ruins. Let's just try leaving them be. Um, so, like, what soil is the game talking about? Like, is the game having a hallucination and thinks that soil grows from ruins? Because I'm not seeing it. Or I wonder if that's what it means. Like, I actually should be connecting water in that sense and then using that soil. Spreadsheet looking fire. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bud. What if I did that? Nope, now I've flooded the ruins. And now we're game over. Okay, I'm gonna try an actual game. Because this sucks. Deploy to site. It already comes with some ruins pre-flooded, so I'm not sure what the deal is there. Okay, I guess we can only place ruins on soil. I wonder if you can, like, save ruins. You have to forgive me. I'm learning this as I play, and the instructions are not great. I will say that. Oh, I flooded those ruins, I think. No, I didn't. Okay, I am just, like, super unclear as to how the tiles work at all. I straight up don't understand at all how this game functions. Okay. I feel like this is an okay way of doing things. And the more vegetable that kind of grows, the better. Um, okay, so soil on its own will dry up. That's no good. So you do have to kind of place soil or water near other soil. I could do something like this. I don't know if that's anything. I flooded more ruin. Is that mission over? No. I might have to give this one a miss. This one is just very badly explained and is more complicated than, like, simple conveyance can allow for, in my opinion. I'm trying to do this checkerboard thing and seeing if that works. I don't think it does, though. I feel like placing ruins next to plants is not a bad idea. Oversimplified and steep entry. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit of a bad combination of kind of complex. Uh-oh, did I just, like, establish those ruins? That looked like it was a bad thing that just happened there. I don't know how I did that. I can only place this on water. And it seems to get rid of water. you'd think that this would be a good thing. Okay, so that is a good thing because it allows me to unflood the ruins. So I'm establishing those ruins there. Must be nice to play on Steam Deck though. This game in particular, yeah, I could see that. Okay, I almost kind of understand what's going on now. Of course, those ruins are getting re-flooded down below there. Yeah, sorry. I know this is probably not very fun to watch, but I'm just like really trying. No, see, I actually wanted that. Oops. I'm trying really hard to understand how this works at all. I don't know. This is weird. It's a weird one. I'm trying to grow out soil, and I'm also like growing out this like ruin, and it is kind of working. Let's try that. Yeah, so one of those ruins got flooded, and then the other one didn't. So I think it's like two connected water tiles will flood a ruin. So you kind of have to play this balancing act. And I do think growing things out in this form is actually pretty good. I think we can save this tile here. If we also kill that tile. So then we get a little bit of soil. I think we also want to be growing ruins over here so that we can grow. I assume this is kind of like established town. I think that's kind of what it is. So what happens when established town meets water? It looks like established town to me anyway. Yeah, so like when established town meets ruin, it seems to save it. So I'm just trying to like, if we just make all of that ruin, unflood the ruins over there. You also want to make sure you're still getting vegetation. Because I think vegetation is how you get the, save your ruins. I don't want to unflood that because that will be bad, actually. This is fine. Put that there. That would turn into a flooded ruin. Let's put that there. And then here. Okay, so you want the first version of the ruins. So like as soon as you place them, then they become incorporated into the metropolis. So okay, so I think I now kind of understand what we're doing, I think. Is it simple? No. This is like the city builder version of that life game. You know, the life game where you like place a little pixel, and then if it has like 3 surrounding blank spots, it dies, or if it has 4, you know that one? That one. I forget what it's called. Is it like Cormac's Game of Life or something, something, something? I can't remember. So we're gonna place this here. So that should become more Metropolis. And I'm gonna try to grow out some more vegetation. Oops. I'm not fast enough. Oops. We just wasted a bunch of cards. My bad. Partially because I didn't have my controller in the right spot, and my Bluetooth doesn't work in certain spots. It's not good. Okay, so let's try this. And I want to save those 2 ruins if I can. One became flooded. So we basically want to kill the rest of the ruins so that we can then replace them next to this metropolis. I think that's kind of what we're doing. So we're trying to get like water and establish like vegetation and then grow out the city. And I think that's basically the game. And you just kind of have to understand the patterns of how things like grow or don't grow. And you know, it's fine. Now that I've kind of got the hang of things, I think it's fine. It just did a very, very bad job of explaining itself. IMO. Okay, so what we want to do is grow vegetation like this. I kind of want to cut this whole like lake in half. Have you been playing many games on the Steam Deck, Andrino? I don't know if you've got yourself a Steam Deck. Okay, that will be good. That will be good. Trying not to, you don't want to have two sides touched by water. Water. Okay, let's throw that down over there. Kind of want to kill some of this, but I wanted it to turn into soil. I wonder what happened there. Will that get saved, or will it turn flooded? It turned flooded. So I need two dry spots basically to save some of these ruins. So not ideal. Okay, that'll be good. That's fine. That's fine. Grow out some more vegetation there. I'm surprised this one's not turned into ruins. That one's gonna grow a bunch of extra soil, I guess. I have one more water. Let's do that. I need 2 dry spots. It's not really working for me if I don't have 2 dry spots. I wonder how I got a metropolis to begin with. Did I like place enough of them together? Do you think that... Did I just like place that and then unplace it? Because that's really silly of me. Okay, let's get rid of that. I don't want to place vegetation next to these guys because they are still ruins right now, and that's actually good. We want to keep them established. I actually want to get rid of that. I know I was waiting for 2 dry spots, but I want to kind of get rid of these water parts, and they're not really serving me right now. And then let's like throw down that, and then we're kind of filling that in. Okay, this is now like working the way I expect it to, so that's actually really good. Okay, we don't actually have a lot of time to think. That's like the major problem with this. All right, let's throw this down here. We want to kind of gather those parts over there. That was a waste because it's just going to turn into ruin again, or flooded ruins. Okay, it is kind of working as I want it to. So let's get rid of that because we've got 3 dry spots this time. Let's put that there. Let's put that there. And I'm just going to get rid of that. This one will turn into flooded ruin again, unfortunately, but this one will not. Nice. Okay, I mean it's working out. We're gonna get through this. We've got 2 more dry spots, so I should be able to get save these 2 now. Let's fill in some of these gaps. These guys over here could use some work. Okay, so those will turn into those will kill those ruins over there. And we're now getting lots of nice dry spots. We want to kind of deal with this guy here. It's been a little bit of a problem. Kind of running out of. I also want to start growing out the placing water. I wonder what happens if I get rid of that like that. We need to start growing some vegetation over to the bottom left. We aren't getting maybe as much water as I should be. I think that'll be fine, actually. So let's start growing water near the city so it turns into soil. And also filling in some of these gaps. Nice. Good stuff. I assume this is what I'm supposed to be doing. I honestly don't know still. Like, I really don't know what I'm doing. But you know, what I'm doing is kind of working for me. Oh, look at that. You can kill the forest as well. I don't know if I want to specifically do that though yet. Do I? I definitely want to be doing stuff like that so that we can turn that into soil. We need some vegetation over here. And we need some water over there. I don't know what vegetation is going to continue to do for us. I feel like we're going to have to, if we want to continue to advance, we're going to have to start killing vegetation. So yeah, I guess let's start killing some vegetation. At least it grows some soil. That's kind of nice. You know what? I think that when that training mission was trying to tell me how to make these blocks, and I think they naturally grow soil. I think that's the idea. Okay, I'm still kind of playing with like cutting back some of the soil or some of the vegetation. I'm surprised these guys down here haven't died yet. We pretty much have no more lakes, which is maybe a problem. Maybe I should start growing a lake. I do think we need to start cutting back vegetation just a little bit. And I'm gonna start growing a lake down there, like to the right side of the screen. Just placing more water so that it can grow out a little bit. Because I do think we want water. We just don't want water near the like, I don't know, the city. Don't know where to put some of this. I guess we can start. Wait, I can't cut back some of the forest? That's interesting. I wonder if you're meant to like play a little bit of a compromise where you have a bunch of vegetation in one zone, and then in another zone you just like kind of let things be a city. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, I'm still using the dry spots to reclaim some of the ruins. I'm also still trying to have like a lake over there. Put some vegetation over there. Maybe cut back some of the forest over here, I guess. I don't know. Just honestly cut back on the forest just to use some of these like these dry cards, because they are, you do kind of have to play a compromise there, I think. I do think we need to have a lake. So like, let's get rid of that. I can regrow vegetation over there, although I think vegetation over here would be better. We've almost gotten rid of all of the ruins, which I think is a good thing. I don't know. Is it a good thing? Chat, is that a good thing? I mean, the map is looking nice at the very least. Okay, we've got our first little bit of shore, so I do think that's become kind of an ocean biome now, which is good. Still kind of growing things out over here. We're kind of almost out of ruin tiles, which is a little bit scary, but I think it'll be fine. I think the bottom line is we want to make sure we're still getting tiles to fill in some of the sand, and we're actually not. But you know, maybe we can still make it work. I'm not gonna worry about vegetation for the ruins anymore because I think they're pretty much done, right? But what I'll do is I'll use the dry spots to cut back on the vegetation, and that'll become soil. And then I can fill out the lake a little bit more. Okay, ruin card, put it there. Running out of ruin cards. I don't really know how to grow out the lake is the only thing I'm a little bit concerned of. Like, other than just using water cards like that? I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm still a little bit confused by what I'm doing, even at this point, which is funny to me. I don't know. Let's cut back on that vegetation there. We'll put a ruin there. We're almost done with ruins, I think. Certain trees you cannot cut back on, like you just can't. That's just how it goes. I kind of want to connect these forests down here. Yeah, let's just kind of collect some of these. I do also think it would be a good idea to get rid of as much sand as possible. I have a funny idea that the sand is just going to be a problem, or like count against my score somehow if there is a score. We're very close. I think we're very close to being done. It's kind of a shame that like placing or like burning a tile means burning it to sand. Like there's no real middle ground there. These two tiles up here refuse to turn into anything. I'm just kind of growing out that ocean. Looks like they're giving me more ocean tiles. Okay, we're gonna just like plant where we can in that bottom section. And I'm gonna do this. You know what? Let's try and reclaim that last ruin tile if we can. Okay, so just putting like the last finishing touches here. I assume I am anyway. Again, I'm not super clear on the the objective of this. Not sure what to use on these last like dry cards. I guess we don't have to use them, but then we don't get the other cards in our hand. Mission complete. Eco index 105. Is that good? Super dust settlers. Top eco index 105. I don't know. Is that good? So like, let's go back to this mission thing because I'm a little curious about what this does. Now that I understand better how certain tiles are affected. Basically, this is all we have to do. And just never place 2 water tiles next to a ruin. Right? And now, use soil from ruins to grow more vines. I'm trying to figure out how to make the city. Like, that's the thing I'm really confused by. I don't know how I made that metropolis to begin with. I feel like it's like enrich the area around it, maybe. But you can't place plant, because if you place plant, then you ruin it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. I know if I finished the game and we can move on. I understand that. I'm just curious, like, how did I don't even know how I won. I think I need to restart this. Use soil from ruins to grow more vines. Maybe it's just like, I don't know. Like if I place it nearby, oops, oh, I didn't flood it. That was risky. I don't know. It doesn't end the mission if I kill the ruins, right? Right, this is the tile that I need, right? I need that tile. Oops, I hope I didn't flood the ruin. Okay. Handle more ruins and new colonies. Again, I know I can move on. I understand this. I'm just kind of curious now that I understand a bit better. I want to understand better. Hello. Yeah. No, my cat says hello, actually. Okay. So then what? Is it just are these missions like not I thought they were a tutorial, but I actually think they are literally just missions. So I'm gonna move on. That was almost an hour. Let's see what the developer has to say. As unlikely as it seems, Super Dust Settlers began as a spin-off of Little Kobold's Big Stew. I was still thinking about the inventory changing as you play and how it was almost like an ecosystem. Tiles withering or spreading depending on their surroundings. I thought it would be funny to approach it like a hardware generation sequel from the 90s, where it was barely connected to its supposed prequel. This game was fun for me to play almost right away, which is why I didn't give up on it even after it became clear that getting it playable by strangers would require dangerously long legs. I am very glad I completed it, but it was also interesting to see exactly where the far edge of Corgi space lies. Well, I can't say I super understand that one, but I don't hate it. I thought it was fine. It was good. I you know, it's interesting, but I don't think it's very well explained. So that's going to do it for today's Corgi Space. We've got 3 left of those. And what's interesting about the 3 that are left is that those are those were added post-game, post-launch of the game, right? 17, 18, 19. Those were added post-launch. So when Corgi Space first launched, it was just like, that was it. The game I played just now was the last one. Oh, that's interesting. Hold on. I'm just looking through the updates, and that was true more than once. The 3 titles before that were also added pre-launch. So I'm just looking. We've now added 3 more games. 14, 15, and 16 were also added post-launch. So I don't know. Maybe this is a game that the developer will just keep coming back to and adding more games to. I will certainly keep coming back so long as it's, you know, if they add more games. It's a really, like, this is a high value for your dollar. Corgi Space is pretty great for like a game for your dollar, I guess. And I'm also looking, it's part of a bundle of Pico 8 games. I'm a huge fan of Pico 8 games. I love Pico 8 games. I very rarely have like never like ever looked at a Pico 8 game and been like, oh, that's like trash. I've played so many really incredible Pico 8 games. Just looking through some of this collection, and actually it looks really cool. It's a little bit expensive. It's like $50, but like you're getting let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 games for $50, and some of these are collections, including Corgi Space. So actually, in fact, a lot of these are collections. Corgi Space is 12 plus games, but actually it's more like almost 20 games. Sebi 16 is 16 games. Pico Mix is 20 games. So you're actually, for $50, you're getting, Jesus, that's like over 50 games. It's like it's $1 a game basically. But I understand not wanting to throw $50 at that. But at the very same, it's tempting for someone like myself, where that is like a lot of potential trade or streaming fodder. So chat, who's in chat right now? Are you still in chat, Andrino? Did I scare you off with my spreadsheets? Let me look at today's stream on the docket. I wanted to show off a game called Blade Song. Controller not supported. We're not doing the controller. This game is in early access. I played this actually on for the channel a while back, and I quite enjoyed it. And I wanted to just play a little bit more of it, and also to show it off. Yup. Sick. We're gathering anonymous player. No, sorry, I'm not really up for that. Let's do a new game. I know it's not capturing. Let's capture it. This is Blade Song. In cloying darkness you writhe, you cling to life by the tips of your fingers. Something takes shape in the emptiness, contours of flesh tracing along familiar lines, a withered old woman's face floating above your own, before your own. When she speaks, she has the rasping voice of a raven. Who are you? A swordsmith? A survivor? A saint? A dying soul. You will be largely be addressed in a gender-neutral way. At times, generic masculine might be used. Oh, I'll go with a man. Dying. Wrong. It is not yet your time. The sundering claimed untold lives, yet you endured when so many around you perished. What did you do to survive? Wanderer. I plied my trade from settlement to settlement, gathering hard-won knowledge about a world that is falling apart. I promise you this game is not what you think it is. Although if what you think of it is based on its title, then you might be right, actually. A cold hand touches your brow, water cools your burning throat. You kept something. Through all your hardships, a keepsake from a better time. What is it? An artisan's toolkit. New pigment, crimson, saffron. The fire is burning itself out, leaving you a damp shadow of your old self. You claw blindly in the darkness until more water is tipped down your throat. What do you believe in now that the voices have abandoned this world? Continuity. Ah, yes, the miracle of bread. Do you think that these things can endure what's coming? The last child will die a hungry death as the last winter stretches eternal. I'll leave you with one final question, and I don't expect an answer. What will fill the silence the voices left behind? As the old woman's face retreats into inky blackness, sparks flicker into life behind her one by one, a field of stars burning with a sickly, pale light. Like seeds taking root, they twist and expand. Their tendrils branching and burrowing through the darkness until they've strangled it with light. Now wake, Smith, you still have a part to play in humanity's final act. A new day has dawned. Your eyes flutter as you regain consciousness. You're faintly surprised to find yourself alive. Either death did not come for you, or when it did, it found you unyielding. You sit up, gasping, sweat-drenched. The fever has broken. Get your bearings. You're in a tent. There's no sign of your caretaker apart from a half-empty water. How loud is it, chat? Is it okay? Apart from your half-empty water pail and a damp cloth on your brow, you peek out of the tent flap, squinting against the sunlight. Outside, as far as the eye can see, stretches a chaotic sprawl of tents and shelters, churned mud and shallow graves. Most of your rations are gone. Your horse was already dying when the fever took you. Its body is nowhere to be seen. By now it's likely soup. You're on your own. A lifetime on the roads, selling your wares, sleeping under trees, learning the secrets of the world. Every year it got harder. Landmarks vanished, bridges collapsed, outposts fell to ruin. At last you were forced to seek a sanctuary. It was a long journey to Aaron Keep. Through dust and despair, your last memories are of sliding from your dying horse, your numb legs tracking furrows in the mud as someone dragged you to shelter. But who? What a dissonance, Shireen. I'm like, oh, the mud and the trend, and then he was dying, and everyone was dying, and we're all sad. Outside the tent is a crude field forge, complete with an anvil. Did you crawl here in a daze, or did your mysterious caretaker bring you here? Either way, the anvil gives you a feeling of home. Assess the field's forge condition. Seems to have been abandoned for some time, lacking anyone with the skill to work it. But it won't require much effort to get running again, should you need to make a living out here. Hopefully it won't come to that. First you should head to the gates and try to secure entry to Aaron Keep. That's why you came here after all. Short tutorial will teach you all you need to know. Please follow it closely. Welcome to the camp. This game is like far and above more beautiful than it has any right to be. And I'm saying that because I know the context of the gameplay for this. This is a game about making swords, and I think this is a game for anyone who has any kind of like creative minded spirit, anyone who likes designing things, drawing things, RPGs, fantasy. This is a game that is very sandboxy and lets you really kind of express yourself and how you make your swords. And it's also a game you can play strategically, and how you deliver your swords, what kind of missions you take, how you kind of build the game itself to cater to your desires. Like you can kind of play it both narratively and also just, you know, for kind of a sandbox, you know, RPG reasons. Like you can build what kind of swords you want, and you can kind of take the missions that speak to you a bit more, and that also plays into the narrative a little bit. And the narrative is actually like kind of incredible, and it really doesn't need to be that good, because really this is a game about designing and making swords. But they really kind of cooked. They cooked it really hard. So I was very impressed with this game, and I played the demo back when it launched and the playtest, and I was like, yeah, this is a game that I know I'm going to enjoy. It's still in early access. It's not finished yet. So far, only the first chapter is available. The second chapter is coming out soon. I aim to play this game in its entirety when it's complete, but I thought I would show it off for stream. Is it turn-based? Not really. It's not a tactics game. It's not an RPG. Not really. I'll show you. And it's not a 4X game either. I really mean it is a game about making swords. People will come to you with commissions. You choose which commissions to take on. Commissions refresh daily. Select the highlighted button to choose your first commission. So we're taking Owen's commission. Your first customer is a gaunt man in a tattered cloak. He approaches you, noticing the anvil outside your tent. You, a blacksmith? Can you make me a sword? I've got the coin for it. Just make sure it's good and long. I don't like my enemies to be in hugging distance, if you get my meaning. So then we are going to forge a sword. Move the camera along the blade. Hold Alt and right click. No, that doesn't... okay, sure. Use the tutorial flag on the top bar to revisit any information you've already seen. Design reminds me of Witcher 3. Yeah, I can see that. This is not like Witcher 3 at all, but I can understand that. Use the tutorial flag. Blade length. Customers have different requirements. Oh, I wish you hadn't disappeared there, tutorial friend. Why did you do that? Let's start shaping your blade. Click the plus button to add a change length ability. So, I'm gonna explain this for the one Photoshopper I know is in chat. This game is kind of like it's kind of like adding filter layers. The whole game is like adding filter layers. Like if you've ever worked with any kind of photo editing software, basically you've got your base layer, and then you've got what are called kind of like filter layers, things like contrast, brightness, hue, saturation, stuff like that. And then you can like add, you know, like monochrome layers and then levels layers. So what happens is basically your filter layers affects all of the layers below it. And in this case, it also kind of creates a timeline for you, meaning you've made a certain number of changes and then you can edit those changes in the future. It's maybe not the best way to explain it, but I think it'll make sense once I start actually making a sword here. So we're going to add an ability and we're going to change the length. You can apply light or heavy hammer hits to alter your blade. Let's start with light hits. Click on the sealed billet to hammer and lengthen it. In order to make larger changes on your blade, you can build up strength with heavy hits. Click when the hammer is at its highest position for a heavy hit. The longer your chain of heavy hits, the more your blade changes with each hit. Okay, so there's kind of a rhythm about it. Blacksmith was versioning like GitHub? A little bit, yeah. Now that the blade length requirement is met, let's flatten the blade. Now, they're not explaining this part yet, but there's something that needs to be, that you don't really understand right away, is that everything you do with your sword has a cost associated with it. So when you're first starting this game and you're taking commissions, you are going to really want to, like, I understand anyone who picks up this game, what you really want to do is just make a cool sword, right? You want to make a cool ass sword, but you can't do that yet because everything you do to your sword is going to cost money and you don't have a lot of it. So you kind of just have to barely scratch the surface, just kind of eke out the desires of your commission. You got to treat this like a commission at the end of the day, and you know, time is money, that kind of thing. So I've just barely reached the blade length. Feel free to use lighter heavy hits as you please. Hold shift for even lighter, so I can hold shift and go like tap 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 tap, kind of like the giant from Dark Souls. You know, he's like chung chung chung, and then he's like, you know. All right, so we're gonna add another one. We're gonna change the thickness. So now we're changing the thickness. We can, where's the thickness? Where are the desires of our, okay, yeah, okay, so thickness is also going to affect the weight of the blade. Let's make the blade wider using the change width ability. Hammer a point on the sword. Usually customers won't accept a sword without a point. That's pretty true. Cross-section ability makes your blade sharp. Let's add it. This ability has two steps. First, you need to give the blade a sharp edge. Watch the cross-section display in the top right to get a better understanding of what's changing. Hammer until the blue line on the blade turns orange. The edge is now sharp and you can further adjust the shape of the cross-section. Keep hammering until the hex shape becomes a diamond shape. Thick. So again, I can hold shift and do like little taps. But we want broad strokes right now. There we go. Great. Your blade is complete. Click the hilt mode button to start working on the hilt. Hilt mode, you have access to a library of sword parts to complete your sword. Select a guard from the library, then attach it to a slot on your sword. So let's go for this square cross. Boop. In hilt mode, attaching parts costs resources. Keep an eye on the resource panel to see how much you're spending. Add a grip part next. I like this one. Your customer requires two-handed swords, so your grip section needs to be long enough. Attach a grip part to the first. So what I'd like to do is, if I hover over this, it tells me oval, mild, taper, slim, right? And then this is an oval, mild, taper, slim. You're not going to be able to keep track of whatever grip you use, so it's good to kind of remind yourself. And then what we want to do is I would like to reverse it if I possibly can. Looks like I can't. Let's move our camera a little bit. So maybe we pick a less symmetrical. Am I screwed? Have I bungled? I don't think I can remove the first one. Okay, well, whatever. It's gonna look stupid, but this is our first sword anyway. While holding a sword part, you can cycle through them using Q and E. Press controls, scroll wheel. Okay. Every part of your sword influences its physics. Watch the weight and balance meters shift as you attach a pommel. So you can see in the top left corner there, my weight changes, my balance changes. And this one looks to be hitting the perfect sweet spot of mobility that the customer would like. You can detach sword parts again by clicking on them. You will get your resources back, so feel free to experiment. Thank you. I would like to undo those last two because I would prefer to make a sword guard or whatever hilt. Not hilt. What is this part? The grip? That actually looks like okay. Actually, let's get rid of that one. I would prefer something that tapers a little bit at the bottom. There, that actually kind of looks like not terrible. It's big. And we can put leather on there, but we have a certain cost associated with it, right? So how much would this use? Strong taper, thick cow leather on wood, crimson. I'm not sure if I do that. Okay, so we use up 6 leather and we only have 10. So let's not do that. There'll be plenty of time to be creative later, like I say. So then we go back to blade mode. Ability history shows all abilities that have been used on the blade. You can use this to revisit abilities and edit or delete them. And this is kind of what I was talking about when it comes to like how the timeline of your changes. Press X to flip the direction of your hammering, then hammer to narrow the blade. Narrow. Perfect. This commission is fulfilled. So it's time to sell the sword. Click the button above. Man takes the sword and jabs it at his shadow experimentally. A slow grin crosses his face. This should do the trick. Thank you, Smith. Here's your payment. I didn't name it. It's a nameless sword. I don't name swords that I felt nothing for. That's our lore, our deep lore. Congratulations on finishing your first sword. Another customer awaits. Landon. Word is already spreading around camp about the new smith. Your next customer is a wary-looking man with a bald pate. His hollow eyes darting back and forth. I heard you came down with the wasting fever. Lucky to be alive, you are. Anyway, can you modify this sword for me? I scavenged it from the ruins, but it hasn't got enough of a point to it. I want something I can stab into a thief's belly if I need to. He hands you a sword with a sharp edge but a rounded tip. As you hold it up to the light, he leans forward conspiratorially. I've only had this blade 3 days, and I've felt people's jealous eyes upon it. If they come for it in the night, I want to be able to give them a short, sharp stab. Alright. Are you sure you're not modifying it because you've already used it to kill a man? This customer wants his sword altered. The rounded point needs to be turned into a narrow point. Required. So then we go to the point, and you can see this one's already got a timeline of, edits made. You can change the range of many abilities. The range influence of your blade is marked with a line. So this is where we get like super kind of software with this. So we can change the line of influence. Nice work. When you fulfilled all requirements, the commission is complete and you can sell the sword. The man takes the sword and tests the point, smiling at the bead of blood that wells at his fingertip. Then he stows it away, glancing around the camp as he does. Folks out here will take everything from you if you ain't vigilant, Keep a keen eye out for Smith. Keep a keen eye out, Smith. He scurries away, his back hunched as though against a non-existent downpour. $15 and a set of old tools. By the gods. You just received a scrap item. Go to your inventory to inspect what you've received. Salvaging turns scrap items into useful resources. This costs a small amount of action points, so it's a perfect use for leftover points at the end of the day. Hover over items to see description. Interact with them to salvage them. Ah, old tools. Salvage the old tools. We got some steel. If you end the day with any action points left, they will be lost, so try to use them up whenever you can. End the day. We got a certain amount. We gotta have some daily upkeep. Explore Aaron Keep. Look at that map. That's a cool ass map. I love that map. Like, look at all of this. This is some genuine ass art, you know? Passage into Aaron Keep is barred by a colossal gate taller than a ship's mast. It was built to withstand enemy armies, but since the masked king's ascension, it mainly keeps out the desperate masses seeking his protection. Examine the magical barrier. Are we in a fantasy world, my guy? It's only visible in the half light of dawn or when it pours with rain, a faint shimmer that rises from the walls and captures Aaron Keep in a vast dome. Failure. Its origins are shrouded in mystery, but the masked king is somehow the key to its power. The barrier is why so many travel so far to camp outside these walls. This is the reason you came here, braving countless dangers. This barrier keeps the dangers of the wastelands at bay. As you approach, the portcullis rises to admit a caravan, and chaos breaks out. The crowd swells like a rising tide. Refugees push forward, begging for entry, and the guards batter them back with their shields. The merchant wagons barrel through, their drivers using horsewhips to lash stragglers out of the way. Sneak through with the wagons. You don't get far before a guard grabs you by the shoulder and flings you down into the churned mud. Not on my watch. He gazes down at you like a fisherman disappointed with his catch. I have coin, if you could just stand aside. What good is your coin if the masked king has me drawn and quartered as an example to the others? If you ain't a citizen, you don't have a worker's permit. I can't let you through. Simple. Now get out of here, applicant. Applicant. That's the euphemism the guards use to refer to the desperate hordes camping at their gate. Has a nicer ring, you suppose, than refugee. I have useful skills. I'm a blacksmith. Every applicant who comes here begging is a doctor or a master glassmaker or a damned alchemist. You think I was born yesterday? If you're a smith, prove it. I can show you a sword I made. And how am I supposed to know you're telling the truth? I've got a sword too, doesn't make me a smith. Buzz off, little fly. Dang. You had to return to your tent, where your makeshift forge awaits. You're hardly at your best working with such limited materials, but it's all you have for the time being. It won't be long before your cache of steel runs out. Since it seems you're going to be here longer than expected, you should make it a priority to find a merchant in this forsaken place. A new day has dawned. You finished the tutorial. From now on, you'll have more action points to spend. You won't be able to complete every commission, so pick the ones you like the sound of. The game will open up from here. Don't be afraid to explore. Here are a few resources to get you started. So we're gonna make a couple swords. We're gonna take a couple commissions. Our rewards, Zoe, what is that sword you want, Zoe? Is that just like a crap commission to fill in the like kind of buffer? Landon wants another sword. Claw-like hand grasps your arm, belonging to a man with a wild beard and even wilder eyes. I don't have much time left, Smith, and they're gonna take it. Oh, I see. Sorry, not much time. Much left. I hear them all night, scampering around my tent. Animals, scum, why can't they leave me alone? I need a sword. I can't lose what little I have, not again. Who do you think is trying to steal from you? Everyone in this camp. You can't trust any of them. That's why I need a blade in my hand. You came to the right place. Nothing about this place is right. Make me a sword, please, I beg of you. Alright. So required at least 3 speed. How swiftly the blade can be swung or redirected. The sword's speed is highest when the sword is light and has little mass near the point. A longer handle further improves this rating. Okay, let's get the length on the sword. I'm just gonna zoom out a little bit. We're gonna be hurting the, you know, the general vibe because we gotta meet the required blade length before we start working on the other desired parts of this sword. So we're just gonna hit the very, very base of that desire. All right. Then we're gonna do thickness. Are we gonna do thickness? And here's some fun things you can do in this game is you can change like what part of the blade is affected by this, you know, what you're doing right now, and you can do funky stuff like this, right? Where you have like one part of the blade is super thick and one part is thin, and you can also change that. They kind of changed this game. It used to be you weren't hammering before. It used to be you were just like kind of making tweaks to the sword. But I just wanted to illustrate that. I think that's kind of cool. So, I don't know what our desired thickness is. Let's make what's our thickness? 0.60 centimeters. Let's keep it there. That might be honestly too thin because we need to have something to sharpen. We can also change the width, but I'm just gonna add that and then do nothing with it. Taper thickness. So taper thickness is how we get ourselves wait, is that correct? That's not correct, is it? Trash that. Adjust your blade's cross section and make it sharp. I think we want that. So we have sharpness. We don't care about stiffness or impact, I think. No requirements. So they only care about speed. So we got to make sure that we end with 3 speed. And for the point, I'm gonna do like an extra long point so that we get some extra speed. So we're basically cutting off quite a lot of material from it, and that'll make it a lot lighter. So it's got a narrow point. They also want it to be two-handed. We could even extend this a little bit and kind of extend that, and look, that increases our speed. And I mean, that's a funky sword. It's almost a spear, but you know, they want that speed. So who am I to argue with the client? So next what we'll do is I'm gonna put a hilt on this. And that shows us the balance as well. Not that the balance really matters. So we actually want to use whatever hilt is uses the least amount of steel, because we do not care, and neither does the client. And again, I'm going to go with this like very symmetrical looking one here, and then I'm going to add another one there. And there we go. We've hit our goals. I'm going to go with the lightest pommel. Again, to save on materials. And the last thing I think I would like to do, required at least 5. Use materials dyed with this pigment until the requirement is fulfilled. They would actually require, they would like to have a little bit of crimson. There we go. So they require a little bit of leather. What I would also like to do, let's go back to blade mode, and we're gonna change width. I added this on early so that I could alter it later. And I'm hoping I can, it's going to improve the weight and balance, and I think also reduce the amount of steel that we require. Mobility just took a hit. Not that the client cares. Oh, this is increasing it. Whoops. Reverse hammering. That doesn't seem to change how much steel we used. So I guess that just doesn't matter. I wonder if length would change how much. Like if we reverse hammered this, how much does that change how much steel is used? Not at all. Interesting. Well, we gotta hit a certain length. I think we're good. I don't think there's really much we can change to this to improve it. I'm still not gonna name this. Bearded man takes his sword and immediately starts stabbing at imaginary enemies. Get back, out, away from me. His mad laughter turns into a hacking cough. He staggers away, swinging his sword as though clearing a path through invisible vines. Do I get the money? So I get some experience. I received a horseshoe and heavy shackles. That's some deep flavor right there. You have earned a skill point. Open the skill tree to spend it on improvements. I didn't realize this game had a skill tree. Asymmetrical blades. Sword part scaling. Allows you to scale sword parts. Interesting. Advanced swordsmithing. Unlocks advanced cross-section control. That seems very interesting, but also complex. And later you can engrave. You can engrave your swords. Bookkeeping. Advanced blade shaping. Salvaging mastery. Asymmetrical blades is an interesting one. Let's do advanced swordsmithing. Seems like an obvious one to grab. So we have 3 action points left. So we can take Corthon. A grizzled man limps up to you, scratching at his scarred jaw with a dirt black fingernail. I'm after a weaponsmith. Now listen, I know a good blade when I see one, so don't try to fob off with a half-arsed job. So he's looking for at least 1 mobility. He has no weight or balance requirements, and they will have weight and balance requirements in the future. I know that for a fact. Okay. Next, we'll do thickness. Although, do we care about thickness? Nah, I don't think we do yet, but I'm gonna add it on there anyway. Oh, I guess we do care about thickness. That's like one thing we really do care about. So I'm gonna aim for for thickness 0.6 or 0.7 is fine. We can do 0.6. 0.6 I think is a pretty good place to land on. Then we'll do our cross section. Some abilities like cross section feature advanced controls that allow you to further customize their shape. Once your ability reaches 100%, advanced controls become available. Select and hammer to change various shape parameters. Oh, I see spine width, edge thickness, and convexity. Interesting. So now we can do like edge thickness. So what does that look like? Okay, so then we can like thicken out the edge again if we want. I don't know why we would want that. Spine width. So yeah, this allows us to kind of bring out that edge a bit. We can do funky things as well. Like we could narrow how much of the blade we're affecting. So you end up with kind of cool stuff like that. Then bring it out again. What's convexity? Convexity. Oh yeah, this is where things get really interesting. Because convexity lets you kind of taper the blade a little bit, so you end up with interesting shapes like this. And I honestly think this works pretty well with a spine width. I think that actually like looks legit. Required book Smith's Companion. Use parts of this specific book until the requirement is fulfilled. Parts are marked with star. I don't know what that means. Anyway, let's add a taper or a point, I should say. So we've kind of reached what we need, except they want this book, Smith's Companion. Oh, I see. So they want specific parts on the sword. Well, again, I'm going to use the cheapest ones I can. They are not going to care about two-handed, so I'm just going to put on a basic hilt. And again, the cheapest hilt I can will do just fine. And I think we're pretty much good. Unmet requirements, where? Oh, did they want it to be two-handed? Blunt point. Keep the point blunt. The sword is not meant for stabbing. Oh, interesting. Okay. Whatever you say, bud. Let's make it like that. That's kind of neat. Oh, it's not blunt anymore. All right, so it needs to be minimum that amount of blunt. Shireen, like what? Blunt? Then you also want a two-handed. So he does actually want a two-handed. Okay. There you go. Two-handed it is, bud. And I think that's good. He takes the weapon in a practiced grip. His confident stance and well-drilled movement speak of some military background, perhaps. Fair enough, Smith. Hats off to you. Not a bad job. A ruined helmet. Some old tools. I guess tomorrow I'll start scrapping some of that. Got a bunch of money. We can try and explore the outer gate again of Aaron Keep. Approach the gate. Head back to your tent. Let's try approaching the gate again. The guard is slouching against the ramparts, gazing out over the horizon. His heavy-lidded eyes flicker your way only when you call for his attention. What do you want? The guard's sneer is especially pronounced this evening. I want to enter the keep. You, a citizen? Or yourself a worker's permit? No, but I'd like to apply for a worker's permit. I'm a blacksmith, and I've been plying my trade out here for a while now. Yeah, and I'm a dragon slayer. Get out of here. Okay. You return to your tent, where your makeshift forge awaits. You're hardly at your best working with such limited materials, but it's all you have for the time being. Let's salvage some of this garbage. Let's see, what it would be good if we kept at least 4 action points. So let's get 2 of these salvaged. In the camp, almost everyone is starving. The man who approaches your anvil is oddly well fed, his face fat and pink and healthy. Well met, Smith. Could you make me a sword? Something long and vicious, sharp enough to cut bone. I've got a spot of hunting to do later. You know how it is. What kind of hunting do you do? That's a secret, my friend. If everyone knew where to find such easy prey, why, they all would succumb to temptation. Where would that leave me with an empty fork? I'm hungry. Perhaps you could share a meal. Oh, I think not. I prefer to eat alone. There's something suspicious about your manner and I don't like it. Just make me the sword, Smith. Isn't that what you're here for? Alright, fine. All right, mobility. Oh, it can make it a bit longer, I suppose. We need that. We need to up that mobility. Again, I'm gonna be looking to hit around 0.6. Oh, that's maybe a bit too much. I don't know, 0.6 just seems like the sweet spot to me. There is no sweet spot, by the way. You can make your sword however way you want. Let's do the cross section. They want a regular point, and they also want it one-handed. What is a regular point? Forge a well-balanced point. Not too narrow, not too broad. Okay. Did I, like, reach that? Okay, yeah, there we go. Pretty much good to go. Oops. Probably want a hilt on it. Do they actually want a hilt on it? I guess they do, because they want Smith's companion ×2. So I gotta put a hilt on it, unfortunately. So that's pretty much good. I don't think there's anything else that needs to be done. Okay, is there a better one of these I can put on there? Yeah, there is, actually. Looks like 17 is like... Oh no, 14 is pretty good. 14 is like a lot less wood than some of the other ones. It might not be true, actually. Let me just double check that that is actually true. Yeah, no, that is actually true. A smaller hilt does in fact require less wood. Okay, here you go. He takes the weapon with the reverent hands as if it's a sacred relic. Thank you, Smith. When night falls, I shall start my next hunt. That guy sucks. He's for sure a cannibal. Oh, I got a new book. Axioms of Reason, Volume 2. So that's new sword parts, and I've also reached level 3. So we can, we can't do engraver yet, I guess. We require level 5. I'm not a huge fan of that, because, like, what's the point of the skill tree if you've got gated, like, skills gated behind levels? In a kind of creative game like this, it just kind of feels like, well, I have to fill in the other parts of the skill tree before, so what was the point? But anyway. Like, I genuinely have to do that. I guess I could just wait, I suppose. So that'll do it for the day. Didn't make all that much money, but I did make some. We can continue trying to kind of hammer at the outer gates of Aaron Keep. Maybe at some point something will open up for us. You again. I've already told you, applicant, you're not getting through without a worker's permit. Stop wasting my time. So how does one get a worker's permit? Let's do this 7 because we only have 7 action points, so doing a 4 will mean we have we don't have enough time to do anything else. Lock in. Why did it skip like everything? And can I please... It won't let me scroll up, unfortunately. Can't stay here any longer, Smith. Wasting away, begging for scraps, watching people turn into animals. This ain't living. He gestures toward the wasteland stretching beyond the camp. Out there is the real opportunities. Old ruins, abandoned settlements, treasures from before the collapse, the crows, they eat well. Crows? That's what the folks of Aaron Keep call them. From what I've heard. Folks who wander the wastes, scavenging and doing mercenary work, carving a living out of the chaos. Trust me, kids, surviving out there is even harder than surviving here. You've only been hearing the tales of those who survive. Most die hungry and alone. Better to die free under the open sky than rot away in this miserable camp. At least out there, a man's got a chance to make his own fortune. Staying here's just a slow death anyway. At least this way I control my own fate. Where are you going? Once I have a sword in hand, I'll head east to the ruins of Dredge Pike Castle. Bound to be some riches there. Won't be sorry to see the back of this wretched place. Something sharp to deal with whatever I might find out there. Raiders, wild beasts, or worse. Okay. Oh, they've got a lot of requirements. They want it super sharp. Yeah, we're gonna see some mobility loss, but that just comes with trying to reach the blade length demands. And then we'll get that mobility back as soon as we alter the thickness. Thickness. Hey Pastry, how you doing? So now we do sharpness. Cross section. And I'm just gonna like go for the max there, and then we'll give it a point and see. I think honestly, let's do like half the blade because they want like a super sharp blade. Oh, they want a regular point. That's a problem. How are we gonna get that sharpness? I guess maybe we'll go back to the cross section and add convexity. Yeah, convexity will get that sharpness up. There we go. So the point is not what they want now. There we go. That's what they want. Sharpness is still where they want it. They want it one-handed, apparently. You are now able to scale sword parts. Pick up any sword part, then hold W and S to scale the part. Scaling influences resource usage as well as the part's weight. A handy tool for balancing your sword's physics. I'm good, you? I'm pretty good. Trying not to play, you know, games today that I know for sure. I haven't basically, what's the term? Sussed out, opted, you know? What is this? That's a weird looking... Does that go in the end? Quillin. What is a quillin? I've never heard of a quillin. That's... Is it just like... It kind of is a little frill? They want a bunch of this sword to be walnut brown for some reason. What is... Okay, the end cap can go anywhere. Interesting. Actually, I don't like that. Let's use like this, the smallest one. Okay, so now the problem here is they're gonna want a bunch of things to be walnut brown. I think we can do that. Yeah, we don't have enough resources. Yo, I get it. I don't have enough leather. So this is where you reach an interesting problem with the game, is you have to take other commissions to pay for other commissions. I'm gonna do that and that, and actually let's take this off. We're just gonna do a normal hilt. And you don't get leather on the hilt, my dude, or not, on the what is it called? The grip. Instead, I'm gonna put a piece there and a piece there. There we go. That's how we save on leather. You don't paint the grip with leather because it's going above and beyond. They just want a little bit of flavor. They don't necessarily want the whole thing to be brown. We're gonna call this sword Go Bald. He hefts the blade, testing its balance with a few experimental swings. Can you go away? A splendid blade. He sheathes the sword and shoulders his pack, looking out over the camp, with its smoke wisps and sullen faces and coughing echoes. Wish me luck. Good luck out there, Crow. Mark my words, if I strike it rich, he'll come back and buy us both passage into Aaron Keep. He walks off towards the camp's edge, his new sword swaying at his hip. You watch as the wasteland swallows him into dust. Go bald. An epic sword for an epic swordsman. Wow. That'll do it for the day. I think we do one more day, yeah? Can I explore the camp? Oh, I haven't explored the camp, my bad. I always thought that meant just go home. Outside the walls of Aaron Keep, desperate souls gather in makeshift tents, pleading for entry. Introduce yourself to the neighbors. The tents near you are mostly occupied by unfriendly, suspicious folk. They spit on the ground when you approach and ward you off with threatening gestures. There's one exception, however, a young woman who actually smiles as you approach, though her eyes are haunted and hollow set. Glad to see you're feeling better. You were on death's door for a while there. I'm sorry, have we met? Well, no, you weren't exactly conscious. I dragged you safely out after you fell off your horse. So you're the one who nursed me back to health? No, that old woman showed up, told me she was going to look after you. Checked in now and then, but she told me you were still recovering. Where is she anyway? I haven't seen her in days. She was gone by the time I woke up and I have no idea who she was. Huh, strange. I assumed she was a relative of yours. Must have been just a kind-hearted old soul. Count your blessings. There's not many of those around in this camp. Aye, it's nice to see a friendly face around here. And good to meet you too. Name's Chev, short for Shivana. Shivana? But only my mother calls me that, and she's been dead for 10 years. She's painfully thin and covered in grime, much like everyone else in the camp. She's the first person you've seen smile, though. What do you imagine goes on in Aaron Keep? I'm starting to forget what civilization used to look like. As long as it's better than here, I don't care what it's like. In Aaron Keep, everyone eats like an emperor, and the streets are paved with beer. It's safe in there. The masked king looks after his people. It's somewhere you can set up shop, build a real business, not just scrape by. I don't believe any of those, by the way, but you make it sound so easy. I wish I had a skill I could build a business around. All I know how to do is survive one day to the next. She lapses into silence. Somewhere in the distance, a scream rings out. You both try to ignore it. Do you know anyone selling materials I could use for my forge? I heard someone say that there's a scrap peddler in the Lost City selling all sorts of things. New location has been marked on your map, the Lost City. Before you leave, she grabs your arm. There's a wild desperation in her eyes. I've been stuck out here for weeks, and not everyone in camp is as friendly as you. Not sure how much longer I can last. Can you do me a favor? If you get into Aaron Keep before me. Find a fellow named Lucas Boreana. Boreona? He's my uncle. If he knew I was out here, he'd help me, I'm sure of it. You really think I'll get in before you? You've been here longer than I have. You're a blacksmith, aren't you? You actually have a skill that can benefit Aaron Keep. All my skills are only relevant to surviving out here. Trapping small animals, finding water in the drylands, that sort of thing. My only other advantage is my winning personality, and that hasn't gotten me anywhere so far. Just, if you get through the gate, keep an eye out, okay? Lucas Boreana, remember the name. Chev lifts her hand in farewell as you walk away from her tent. Her smile is as fragile as porcelain. Scavenge for food. Tragedy of the applicant's camp is indescribable. So is the smell. There are no sewers out here, and not everyone bothers to go to the outskirts to use the latrines. Shit yourself, is what I just heard. Tucked away from the squalor, you find a pocket where desperation hasn't completely taken hold. Children are playing in the mud. A few scrawny chickens peck at the ground, miraculously uneaten. As you pick your way through, wary eyes track your movement from tense flaps. Some calling out to alert their neighbors to the presence of a newcomer. At the center of this little commune, you find a family crouched around a huge cooking pot, simmering with meats and scrounged vegetables. A little girl tosses a handful of wild herbs into the stew. Your mouth waters. Approach them. A father and mother, a gaggle of children, a grandmother with a face like an ancient apple, even a dog rolling on its back in the dirt, tongue wagging. They're rough-looking sort, filthy and gaunt, but you're not exactly presentable yourself these days. As you get close to the man, twitches aside his cloak to reveal a heavy wooden club. His wife's hand darts to a dagger in her belt. The dog snarls, hackles raised. They all look at you carefully, awaiting your next move. Introduce yourself. I'm not gonna pet the dog. Oh there, stranger. Name's Bennett Maunder. This is my wife, Trienne, and her ma, Gida. I can take you through the names of the nippers too, if you like, but I get 'em mixed up myself. The young woman smiles wanly, withdrawing her hand from the dagger's hilt. The old woman just nods, her expression lost in a mass of wrinkles. The children cluster behind their father peeping at you and giggling. And this mutt's name is Clodo. He's a good boy, keeps the vultures away. With the word vultures, Bennett's expression darkens. Clodo sneezes disdainfully. Vultures? Aye, human vultures. He doesn't elaborate further, but his shoulders stiffen. What's in the pot? Smells incredible. It only smells good because from the looks of you, you haven't eaten a proper meal in weeks. Come on, pull up a rock, grab a bowl. It's a hugely generous gesture. Meat out here is as precious as gold, and this man has children to feed. Sit down and join their meal. It's hot and thick and rich with meat. It's the best thing you've ever tasted. For the first time in weeks, the hunger in your belly ceases into its howling. Where did you find all this food? You seen those big merchant caravans that come trundling through camp every day? A box of rations fell off the back of those. That's some luck, ain't it? Just fell off of its own accord, did it? I'm not gonna press that. A little risky, isn't it, to steal so much food? Teach me your ways. That's the correct answer. If you ever see someone stealing rations, no you didn't. In truth, I'm not sure I could do it again. The timing was perfect. The guards were distracted, the merchants had all caught the wasting fever and could barely lift their heads. You can't rely on that kind of luck. How long have you been camping out here, Bennett? Almost 2 months now. Every day I beg the guards to let us through, but they're not interested in the likes of us. They offered us a trade, though. They'll take our nippers in and keep them safe. If Trienne and I go work ourselves to death in their mines, but then who would look after old Gida, huh? What do you think of that, Gida? The old woman bobs her head, smiling vacantly into the crackling fire. She gives no other sign of having heard you. You should take that offer, Bennett. It's the only chance you've got. No. I agree. Gida wouldn't survive out here alone. Aye, that's the truth of it, so we're stuck out here for the time being. Don't worry, though. We'll find a way to get ourselves past that gate. Pleasure to meet you, Bennett. I'll see you later. Away from the Maunders, the atmosphere of the camp reasserts itself. Unfriendly glares, distant sobbing. You draw your coat close around yourself and hurry back to your tent. You climb into your bedroll, enjoying the rare feeling of a full belly. You offer a silent thanks to Bennett Maunder and his clan before sleep steals you away. You are now well fed. This game goes incredibly hard. It's really got some like narrative chops and juice, and I really like that. A few hours past midnight, you're awoken by a soft, silken hiss. A blade slices through the fabric of your tent. Oh my god, that's a face. The fabric falls away to reveal a pair of gleaming eyes, a crescent of yellow teeth, a gaunt figure with a knife in his hand. He steps carefully into your tent, apparently thinking you asleep. Behind him are the dim shapes of other men. Each night you bury your tools and your coin in a new location. There's not much in the tent they can steal, but they don't look like the types who will be happy if they don't find anything worthwhile. I'm not gonna feign sleep. They might just kill me. Don't take one more step. The man freezes, his grin widening. Oh, awake, is you? Might be easier this way. Hand over your coins, food, anything you've got. His companions enter the tent behind him. 3 more men, all rail thin and desperate. The leader takes a menacing step closer. You picked the wrong tent. I make swords. You think I can't defend myself? Not the move. Take what you want, just don't hurt me. How about we take what we want and then maybe we hurt you just because we feel like it? He nods to his companions, who begin rummaging through your meager possessions. But they don't have any luck. Your coins and tools are buried beyond their reach. Where's your stuff? Tell us or I cut your throat. I buried it all. I'll show you where is an interesting move. I hope that there's an out on this. Smart move. Let's go do some digging. They march you outside at knife point. Lead them to a different spot. I kind of want to take them to the Mardens? I forget what their names were. The moon hangs bloated in the sky. Your breath plumes in the night air as you stumble forward, the knife's point at constant pressure against your spine. You lead them to a patch of earth near the edge of the camp, far from your actual cache. Gesture silently. Start digging. Use your hands. If we don't find nothing, he draws a finger across his throat. Kind of wish there was options here. Dig. They force you to your knees with trembling hands. You claw at the earth while they crowd around. The hole grows deeper. Your fingernails split and bleed. Faster, faster. You dig and dig, but there's nothing to find. The night grows long. The sun peeks over the horizon, casting the world in bloody light. Damn, Smith's trying to be clever. There's nothing here. Pain explodes between your shoulder blades. A knife thrust from behind. I kind of wish there was options here. This sucks. You fall forward into the pit, mouth filling with dirt. The blade withdraws only to plunge again into your side, between your ribs. Fire spreads through your chest. I think I just died. Great. That sucks. I was like really hoping they would let me lead him to the family I just met and then let the dogs like kill them. You know? Give me options. That sucks. I'm not a fan of that. Help thieves, someone help. He guffaws his laugh, a sick gurgle from the back of his throat. Hand over your coins, food, anything you've got. I've got nothing worth stealing. Let's just try a completely different tact. Nice try. We know you're a blacksmith. You got money somewhere. I don't know. Let's just try defending ourselves then. Success. The thief pauses, eyes flitting across your muscular shoulders and strong calloused hands. He attempts a smile. Let's get out of here, boys. Think we picked the wrong tent after all. Thieves melt away into the night. leaving you alone in your sliced open tent. That'll require a few hours of stitching to repair, but you're too tired to attempt it now. You managed a few more hours of fitful sleep before dawn breaks. Well, I won't lie, I kind of wish that that had been a little bit more, I don't know, thought out, but that's okay. Well-fed, hearty meal has steeled you for the day ahead, increasing your AP and toughness. I guess that's why I won that, is because I had a hearty meal, so I suppose the narrative still played into itself. I'm gonna call it here for Blade Song. We've been playing it for about an hour, and I want to make sure I give time to other things. But I like this. My one like nitpick aside, I think it's actually extremely good. I would be down to playing more of that in the future. I'm gonna look at my stream playlist today. So I had a couple of thoughts about what to do with the end section of the stream. I do want to play Scarlet Hollow, which looks amazing, and it's going to be coming to a close pretty soon. Like, it's almost finished. I believe it might. Nah, it's not quite there yet. So it might be worth holding off on it until it is finished. However, one thing I could also do is Slay the Princess, which I started, but I hadn't finished, and I could like basically restart it. It's a very interesting narrative-based game if you've never played it. It is about slaying a princess, and it's got some really interesting stuff going on in it, but that's more of a narrative-based game. The other thing I was looking at for maybe the latter segment of the game, of the stream, sorry, is Chance of Sennar. I'm kind of looking to I think I'm just gonna play Lorelei and the Laser Eyes in my off time, because it's not a very good stream game. It does require like a lot of concentration, and if I'm not making progress at all, then I just kind of feel like you're watching me slam my face against a brick wall. I do want to check out a game I've got here called Mine Mogul, which seemed really interesting. I think Jill streamed just Slay This Princess a while back. Was that maybe before or after it got like major updates? It's gotten a lot of content updates. It's like a really fleshed out game. I don't know when that may have happened. The other thing I could stream. So here's some. I'm gonna do a poll real quick. Can I do a poll? Oh my god. Yeah, I can do a poll. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna be voting on the latter part of the stream. When I say the latter part, I mean like the end of stream segment that is gonna play a consistent sort of role. We've got later. What game for latter segment? So we've got later Alligator, which I've been meaning to play for quite a long time. And I'm just going to put in here Wholesome. These are all a little bit themed. But, you know, there's some sort of thematic differences here. Then we've got Chance of Sennar. This is puzzly. I think that's also got a narrative. Shoot, I had more options than this. Let me just oh my god. I kind of want to have something narrative for the end segment. So let me just try, I don't know, visual novel. Does that work? What is like later Alligator classified as? Let's go for a theme. This is a point and click. Slay the Princess, I believe that is just visual novel, right? Slay the Princess. Not wholesome. This is choices matter. Why don't I put down choices matter as a option? Choices matter. And see what pops up here. Oh yeah, and then there was One Shot. I honestly know that much about One Shot. But I do know it's something I should check out. I've been told like a few times before that it's something I should check out. There is also Valhalla, which is another like interesting thing. Well, let me put that on here. Valhalla. And I'm just gonna put in Cyberpunk bartender. All right, I'm gonna start a poll. People can vote as they wish. So for the time being, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check out a game. We could do either Million Depth or I try Mind Mogul. The first person who votes in that regard is what I'll go with. Million Depth is, as you know, is the game where I'm like this little robot girl and there's some timeline shenanigans and I'm building hammers and basically fighting monsters in caves and stuff. Like, is that the vibe? Or I can try this game called Mind Mogul where I am digging and mining and I think there's some automation involved. It looks actually really cool, but and then I also wanted to check out this other thing called Hovercraft's Nihilism. That's actually hilarious. You know what? Let's do that. I voted for myself. Because I anticipate a whatever you want, Bingle. That's all good. I've been meaning to check this out for a minute. This seemed like a very strange game, and I'm kind of all about it. What do you mean I can't change the resolution? Very strange. Hold on a second. Huh. Camera shake. Sure. Let's do 60 frames. Let's do 144 frames. I can actually see that. I love achievements that are like start a new game. I genuinely do like achievements that are like start the game because they kind of give you some interesting metrics into how many people like bought the game and didn't start it. Which I am genuinely interested by things like that. Start chat on the computer. Oh my god, this is crusty. No longer kids anymore, are we? How are we doing on Earth? I just landed on the planet for my mission. What was it again? They think that this planet is the site of the, oh my god, of the old war. You know, the fake story we tell the kids to tell them that war is bad, except that they think it's real and that they should benefit from it. Oh yeah, that wild goose chase. Fine, I think. They won't really tell me much about anything yet. Probably scared I'm gonna leak something. How's the planet? Dusty. I doubt there is anything left here. I don't know why we wasting our time on it, but I guess I'm the only one who knows how to pilot this thing, so I'm here. Heading on out. Go into the pilot seat. Yeah, I am. What? Whoa, holy shit. real. You guys weren't lying. Quick control check before you head out. Throttle W, brake with S, steer with A and D. I sometimes ask myself, like, where do I find this stuff? The ship carries a flux vector drive. Shift instantly sets you combat speed from any speed, so it is your reposition tool. Use shift and hit shift again while the dash meter is in the yellow zone. Whoa! Hard turns bleed speed, so chain your yellow. Your current objective is to locate and destroy the first energy source. The signal seems to be located in the nearby buildings. We loaded your ship with ammunition that reacts to the signal. Find what direction to head in. Fire a cannon and sweep your aim until you hear the ammo react to the signal. Oh, interesting. Shoot in a slow circle until you hear the guidance tone. When you hear it, keep your aim there. Fire a few shots to see the tracer linger. Move a bit, then shoot again. Check your heading and repeat the process. Good, you'll have to make do with this system in the absence of a map. Check your mission brief in the pause menu for further tips. Good luck, soldier. Fulfill your purpose for the cause. Is this game very difficult to look at, chat? I think it's hard for me to look at, but I have a lot of forgiveness for these things. What the hell is that? Whoa. I walked away. What am I looking at? This is I think it's called Lovecraft Nihilism. What is it called? Hovercraft's Nihilism. I'm just like very amused by this, mostly because it's just hilarious that I found a game like this and oh no, bud. That sounds like the sound effect from Quake 3 Arena. Ooh, ooh. Uh-oh. Jesus, you only get one hit, huh? I assure you that controlling this vehicle while firing is not easy. Uh-oh. Oh no, no, no! Yeah, this is absurdly difficult, actually. Oh. Yep. Dodging is like kind of not a thing I can do very easily. That straight up sounds like the sound effect, the hit scan effect from Quake 3 Arena. We're gonna get through this, chat, I promise. I just need to get good, okay? Hit it. There's a poll. Vote for a game. What am I looking at?
Remain calm. Do not panic. Remain calm.
Wild. If we found something like a holographic sphere thing, it was crazy. It started shooting at me, but I killed it. They think it's powered by a fragment of the artifact we're seeking. No way, that's sick. By the way, something is def going down there. They're not telling us anything though. I think I'm going to deploy soon. Ooh. I'm nervous. Were you scared when it shot back? Like, you know that you might actually die? Well, at least I died for the cause, right, fellow comrade? Lol, maybe? If I died, I guess I wouldn't know it. So, I guess I can't be mad if I died. Yeah, I guess. Anyways, I'll give you updates. Good luck. Good luck. Good job on the first objective. We are receiving a new signal from a higher altitude. It's probably located on a mountain or something. Same process. Locate it using your tracers and secure the objective. Okay, so there's 15 of those targets and we killed one. So I'm getting, you know, man who's only ever played Shadow of Colossus. I'm getting some real Shadow of the Colossus vibes from this game. And that's fine. It's like Toho meets Shadow of the Colossus. I love that game growing up. Yeah, Shadow of the Colossus is sick. Did you know that there's another game coming out from the same developer? I say developer, but what I really mean is director. I don't think going to the same location is probably the move, huh? I was hoping I could fly over that. Oh, maybe. Oh. I did not. Do tell. There's not really much to tell. There's like a 3-second teaser clip, and it looks like it's kind of some kind of cyberpunk thing. But it's from quotation marks the designers of Eco and Shadow of the Colossus. Although I will say it suspiciously left out The Last Guardian as being a credit, which I find interesting. How'd you feel about The Last Guardian, Shireen? Did you play it? I know there are hard defenders of that game, and I understand, I think, why, because it is a very beautiful looking game, but gameplay wise it was a little rough, I'm not gonna lie. I love that there are games like this out there, you know? This is just such a fascinating thing to me. Someone was like, I want to make a game that has that same kind of blurry occlusion effect of Shadow of the Colossus, except you're a sailboat and you're traveling at like Mach 5 across the waste, and you're using bullets to find some weird energy source, and then when you kill it, the energy source I mean, you'll get a clip of like basically fascists. Great. Very strange work, I gotta say. Good job everyone involved. I like that there's a little mini game to keep your speed up. The controls didn't feel right on it. Didn't play it, but I wanted to. It's not that the controls didn't the controls are fine. It's that there was very little feedback for the controls. Like, you had your big pet monster thing, right? And you would have to, in order to advance through the game, you had to yell out commands for the monster. You'd be like, yo, come over here. And by the grace of God, the monster would listen to you. By the grace of God. Like, it was just like, maybe if you're lucky, it'll listen to you on the first try, or maybe you'll have to try this like 4 times, because the behavior of the creature was just kind of like very intentionally dog-like. And so you are kind of in a situation where you have to, like, you know, like you're asking your dog, like, hey, come here and sit on this button, and maybe the dog will listen to you. I don't know. Like, it was very intentional, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't like this intention. Yo, this friction sucks though. I'm not into it. I don't like this friction. This win. Here we go. Oh boy. Oh no, bud. Okay. So we gotta be sure we do not fall off. Whoa. Oh no, bud. Oh. 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 Don't fly directly into the... Oh my god. No! Criminy. Yo, turns out this game's actually very easy. I just had to try. Easy peasy. So the controls didn't feel right on it. Yeah, you already said that and I already addressed that. Another one done. Easy, 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 easy. Place is lonely. Just a shell of a place with nobody around. It feels like I'm fighting for nothing. You good? Yeah, I'm here. It's starting to get real. They sent out half of us already. I'm scared. Don't be. You're gonna be fine. Yeah, I guess. Wish I read more books. While I'm dying, if all I think about is the stuff I didn't do, it would suck. Lol. If you are dying, who cares if you're sad? You are going to be dead anyways. Yeah, you're right, I guess. I just feel like dying is so lame. What's the point of this if I don't see myself win? Tell you what, I'll die and then let you know. SG. What does SG mean? I'm trying to... There we go. Based on this information, we think it's located in a region currently in a desert storm. Oh no. Good luck, soldier. Let's do like one more of this. I kind of want to come back to this, chat. How do you feel about this? Is this fun? Is this sickening? Is this absolutely disgusting? Or is it like, how is it? I'm sure this is one of those games where it's better to play than it is to watch, because like I am in control and therefore I don't get motion sickness, but like I have to imagine if you're not in control and you're watching this, you're like, "Arr." I'm getting used to the controls a little bit. They're a little bit tricky. I love the design of the boat. I know that's not, it's more like an airship, but it's really cool. It's like this little sailboat, you know? Whee! Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna read what you're saying in a second, but I gotta concentrate! Visuals can be a little nauseating. Yeah, I had a funny feeling. That is very fair, and I don't want to play nauseating games. I will turn this off after I have killed this boss. And then I will move on to something more friendly and appealing. Something involving mining, perhaps? I don't know. Perhaps mining and crafting. I don't know. Could such a game exist? Uh-oh. Wait. Okay, hold on. I got this. If I wasn't so washed out. What, you would mine and craft? Don't fudge up at the last second there, bud. Come on. I'm gonna assume it's like right here. Okay, here we go. Oh! Oh! Okay, this one's gonna be trickier, I can tell. Can I shoot? Yeah, okay, I can shoot the bullets. Reminds me of like a, was it Sonic Heroes boss? It's been a good day for narrative-based games, I gotta say. Oh, if the game I was playing wasn't so washed out. Ah, I gotcha. No. Let's go back, Shireen. If you weren't so washed out, the game wouldn't be so nauseating to watch. Shireen's just like, wee. You got this. You've already had it. You've always had it. When has this ever gone wrong for us? Yeah, I guess you're right. It's always fun. What? It's always fine in the end. Nothing is that scary. Okay. I'm gonna save. Oh. Wee. Oh. Ooh. Okay, 20 minutes. All right, let's open this up. We're gonna play 45 minutes of this, maybe an hour, and we'll have a look at it. We'll have a look at it together. Mind Mogul. Some UI and sounds are temporary placeholders. Many other features are still a work in progress. I swear to God, if you have AI generated placeholders in your game, I will shit myself and go bald and just enter the stratosphere and then die and explode and become violent shards that will rain upon the earth like 1,000 blades. If you have AI generated placeholder art, I will explode. This game uses real physics simulation for everything. Because of this, the FPS can start to lower if you have a lot of physics objects, usually around 2,000 plus. This may be improved in the future, but for now, please keep this in mind when creating mega factories. I understand. Classic cave. Right. Controls. It's always a gamble where they put the invert y-axis. Is it in game? Is it in controls? Is it in general? Collect pickaxe. I'm just glad they have it at all. Chat, is the stream displaying correctly? I guess so, right? It's a very tall monitor. Ah. What? Interact. Okay. Yeah, I understand everything. Okay. Take the lantern. Chat, do you like mining? I like mining. Where's my pickaxe? Oh, there it is. I can't hold the lantern and also the pickaxe. Game is horrible. Okay. We did it. Where does this go? In here? No. Mine and deposit iron ore. Okay, we gotta find where we're depositing this business. We break the boxes? Yeah. Oh, we got an ingot. Do you think there's scary monsters in this game? Oh no. Oh, I hope there's not scary monsters. There we go. Sick. It's been quite a stream today. At least there's been no disasters, right? Like yesterday? Oh my god, yesterday though. Yesterday was a nightmare. Purchase the magnet from the computer shop. Okay. Can I have a magnet? Carry multiple ore pieces at the same time. Yay. I swear to God, that sound effect is so common. I hear it so often. Q. Oh, there we go. I like the sound effects. They're kind of like very realistic sounding. Alright, so now let's just like chip away at some stuff. I like a game like this if it's done properly, if it has a satisfying progression and it's not just about the automation. I was really one game I really like is called Hydroneer, but it kind of became a really poor man's automation game, IMO, and so I haven't gone back to it for a while, but I heard that it got quite a lot of like decent updates. If you don't know, Hydroneer is kind of like this, except you know at first you're kind of washing dirt to get your start the game instead of actual mining, but you're also mining weirdly. Like it had a little bit of everything. I do think that the animation on the pickaxe could probably use a little work in this game. It's a bit more, but that's a extremely nitpicky thing. What? Huh? Damn, yo, get your shit together here. I'm also, one day I do plan on going back to Open Sour, which I'm sure no one in chat currently knows what that is, but that is an extremely good game. And I'm looking forward to eventually playing it again, and like streaming it. I don't know how to explain it. It's not a simple game to explain, but it's got a little bit of this in it. It's got a mining part of it, but it's a it's a game about owning a slum, like, is the best way I can put it. Sort of. Okay, we have all the iron, now we need some coal. Okay, coal is a little harder to find because it's dark. This should be all of the coal I need. Kinda hope I can like smelt in this game and make ingots and shit. Purchase an auto miner, Mark 1 from the computer shop. Okay. Do I need conveyors? Unlocks ore crusher, hammer, ore analyzer. Okay, so okay, we got our miner, and I think this is where you will probably want conveyor belts. Let's just try this. I'm gonna be very bad at this to start with. How do we flip it? Like that, right? And then we want that. And we don't have the means just yet, but we will get the means soon enough. right? Actually looks like it's not gonna line up, so we're gonna need another straight piece. Let's just buy 2 more straight pieces. I wonder how one grabs. Can I just break this? Please tell me I can break. Grab physics. E. Oh, here we go. Take. Okay, so what we want is one straight going out like that, and then rotate it like that, and then that's gonna be good. Now we need some more money so we can buy the rest of the stuff. This is an addictive game right here. This is a game. You like this game. Chat, you like this game. Don't lie. Don't lie to me right now. I'll cry. Do you think one more straight piece will do it? I think one more straight piece will do it. This is kind of like an incremental game, but like, you know, there's actually like agency involved here. There we go, look at it. It's beautiful. Oh my god. We did it. Now we need the same thing, but for coal. So what we can do while we wait is just start digging some other stuff. Just like, you know, as God intended. Just kind of like mine and possibly craft. Those might be for automated. And it might even be a good idea to have like a drop-off point so that we don't have to go all the way back every time we have like stuff in our hands. You know, because like this is fine and all, but like, you know. Because I could just drop it on this conveyor, right? Yeah, we could drop it on the conveyor. So like if I had a T section here, and then I had conveyor like all the way out here, then, you know, I could more easily just kind of drop stuff off. Purchase ore crusher from the computer shop. Okay. They want me to purchase an ore crusher, chat. I killed chat. I murdered chat with this game. Don't feel compelled. Don't feel compelled. But it's I love the idea that's like, yeah. No, things were bustling, and then I opened up the mining game, and chat died. Chat was just like, ah, fuck. Ore crusher. Crushes ore into smaller, pure pieces. Crushed ore smelts into ingots more efficiently. Deposit crushed iron. Okay, so wait, I forgot the machine. Good to have the machine. So now let's get rid of one of these straight pieces, right? And now we can boop. Look at that. Wait, oops. Wait, does it have to go in the top? Oh, this is like hydroneer. I don't know how I feel about that. That's fine. It's fine. So here's how we deal with that. Is we need some raised conveyor. Slopes conveyor. Whoop, boop. Let's get like 3 of them. And then like that. Oh, you know what? We're gonna need some more room. That, and then like that. And I'm pretty sure that'll be good. There, look at that. That's pretty good, right, chat? Yeah, it is. Take my word for it. It's good. It's crushing it. Look at that, it's crushed iron right there. Reward $120 and 1 research ticket, and then we get unlock the blast furnace. I'm assuming we are working towards smelting resources ourselves. Can we get mushrooms? We do need the coal though. I hope there are some scary monsters in this game. Do you think there are some scary monsters? I don't think there is. I don't think it's that kind of game. I don't think there's some scary monsters. Do you think crushed coal is what we want, or just like just coal? You know what I really want is actually another auto miner so that we can start automating coal. Mining. Auto miner. $500 reduce. God damn it. Ah, Jesus. Alright, now we can get our auto miner. Now obviously we're going to need other things too, because we need to be able to process that. So let me see here. Will it tell me? Okay, this will tell me I get iron and coal. This will tell me iron, coal. I think what we want is this. We're gonna need some stuff. We're gonna need some curved business. Right now we can like hand deliver it. That's fine. I think what I want to do is actually kind of work backwards a little bit. Like I want to do this, and then have basically connect everything else to this. Do we have T sections? T junctions are not available yet. Okay. So we need a corner. Probably need a couple corners and then a bunch of T straights. Don't worry, they're not that straight. We're gonna start a polycule of mining conveyor belts. It's fine. Okay, we want this going the other direction. How do I do that again? Reverse direction, like that. And honestly, having it float in the air like this would be just fine. Oh, I got an emerald! Oh! I bet you that's worth some money. I like the look of this game. It's got a nice kind of crusty look to it. Was that the sound of the emerald getting crushed and giving me nothing? Because that kind of is, that's a, oof. Can I walk under this? I don't think I can. I honestly wonder, would it be better if we raise this now? Let's like raise this now. Since it doesn't cost me anything to have it going up like this. Because that way we can walk under this, right? I promise you there's a method to my madness here. I might have been premature in having this like this. We'll see. Also, crushing the coal is something we're gonna want to have as well. Look at this. We're already winning because the coal is coming out closer, and then I can just more easily bring it to the thing. Let's get a bunch more straights. Conveyor ledge, a small ledge for merging conveyors. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what we want. We're getting there. We're getting there, chat. Here we go. We're so close. Just need a little bit of everything. What is this? Resources not in baskets. Interesting. Resources not on conveyors. Oh, that's so good. Okay, we should have enough to be able to finish the coal line now. I do love a game like this. Maybe a little too much. So what happens if I do, like, say, this here? Do you think that that'll work the way I want it to? Kinda does, actually. Sick. And I can walk under it just like the way I wanted it. This is great. This is actually amazing. So we're gonna reach our coal goal pretty quickly. I think it would be a good idea to, rather than having like merging the two lines, we instead just make this the iron line, and that way we're having all the iron get crushed into crushed iron, and then we put another crusher like here. And I know we're gonna have to undo some of this because they're gonna do like blast miners and stuff like that, and blast forges. So we'll see what that's all about. What is this? What do you think that is? Is that copper, do you think? We're about to reach our goal for coal. Three, 2, 1. Hell yeah. So we got ourselves, now they want us to deposit diamonds and emeralds. We're still working on crushed iron. Advancing quest. Press T to open the quest menu. Ah, Master of Coal. Quickly deconstructs placed buildings. Alternatively, you can press F to pick up machines. And we also got the ore analyzer. Analyzes resources info and tracks how many items minutes passes through them. Scavenger hunt. Activate quest. We deposit copper ore, gold ore, broken drill bits. This will unlock the jackhammer. Faster than a pickaxe, can break ore into crushed pieces. I assume crushed coal is also a good thing for us, so let's get ourselves a crusher. We also got new resources. We could buy another pickaxe. I don't know why I would want a second one. Hammer. I don't think I want a hammer yet. We will want one. Don't get it twisted, but like, you know. Not yet. Not yet. Sorter conveyor. Sorts items. Set the filter by placing objects inside the basket. Interesting. We will want that soon, but not yet. God, it's weird to me that buying an item doesn't just immediately put it in your thing. So here's where we're gonna pick that up. We're gonna take that, and now we do that. Whoops. Actually, that was incorrect because it's the wrong orientation. There we go. So now we're getting crushed coal, which I have to assume is worth more money. I wonder if we've been accidentally crushing emeralds and stuff. That may be why we want a sorter right now. So let's get a couple of sorters. And I do mean 2 of them because we're going to need 2 of them. Oops. Wow, I didn't realize you could just drop that. Again, I didn't pick up the items because I'm not used to them not being in my inventory when I buy them. It's a rather odd quirk. So here's an issue, is this thing is gonna want elevation. And that complicates things a little bit. I'm gonna have to kind of change this a little bit. Let me think for a second how we can do this. I think we just bring it out a little bit. I think we can do this. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go like that, and then, oh, is that not tall enough? No, it is, right? That's tall enough? Let me just double check. No, it's not tall enough. That sucks. So that means this thing wants to be too tall as well. Bummer. Bummer, bummer, bummer. Okay, fine. Give me one of those. I think we're gonna have to plan ahead a little bit here. So let's take that. Let's grab that. Let's grab this. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with having the coal and iron go to the same line. It's probably fine. And we're gonna have to redo this all later anyway. So, with all of that being said, what we're gonna do is we're gonna have a merged line like this. Actually, take that back. Take all of that back, actually. Let's do this, and then like that. And then this will be where it merges. We're gonna do that. And then, like, this, I guess? I don't know how this thing works. Sorter conveyor. This isn't gonna work this way. Maybe it will. I don't understand. It's just kind of picking it up and doing nothing with it. I need to understand how the sort conveyor works. Sorts items. Set the filter by placing objects inside the basket. Oh, I completely misinterpreted how this works. Let's grab that hammer. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Boop, 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 and let's just grab all of this, and I guess we can throw it on the conveyor up there. Okay, this is a little bit tricky. This is the coal line. Or sorry, not coal line. This is the iron line. The complete opposite of what I just said. Okay, so what we're gonna do, let's try this. Alright, so everything, I just want one of these, so I guess I don't need this. Alright, so that's how that works, right? And then it passes through. Why did it, I guess it gets filtered out. This thing has a 0.5% chance of doing emeralds. So I really just want to pass out the iron, and then everything else gets crushed. Or not, sorry. I want to pass out the iron, and then everything else gets not crushed. I'm very coherent right now, it's fine. We're gonna do that, and now we do that. This isn't exactly what I had in mind, but it's gonna be fine. So is that working the way I want it to? Yes, it is. So now everything else will get filtered out, and that includes gems, and we do not want gems being crushed, is how I interpret things. Now we kind of want to set up the same thing for the coal line. A little bit trickier because the coal line is elevated, but we should be able to do it. Honestly, what we could do is just kind of do it here. Mirror. Yeah, I guess so. Except that's not really what we want. We want like this, and we're gonna mirror it like that. There we go. And now let's pick up one of these. Right. And then we'll just pick this up, and instead of it being like I think we can put it right here. I think this will be fine. Yeah. It's like basically the same thing. I guess it cost us like one more conveyor here because now we're doing like this thing. Right? Why do I have iron in there? Oh, right, because I picked it up off the ground. Okay. Oh, look. See, I've already gotten a couple of emeralds. Why did it spit out? Interesting. So, crushed... Can I also put crushed iron in the basket, and then it'll also filter out that? I think that's fine, actually. How are you doing, chat? Is this enthralling? Are we enthralled? I hope so. I hope we're enthralled. So, we got new machines. We got a blast furnace, which smelts ore into ingots. And an ore analyzer analyzes resource info and tracks how many items minutes pass through. Okay, well, we're probably going to want a blast furnace. I'm interested to see how that works. And this, I might like kind of end with the smelting of ingots, because I don't want to excite chat too much. I want, like, y'all need to calm down a little bit. I know mining and automation games are like the height of, you know, like it's like it's too much, basically. Look at that, we've got some emeralds. And we also have some crushed ore. We also need to throw that in the basket to make sure that we're not filtering it out. I'm pretty sure you can put crushed stuff into the crusher and that's fine. Let me actually test that out. Maybe not. Maybe it just gets crushed into nothing. Sick. So what we want now, I just want to start sorting, like I want to get the emeralds into the mix, but honestly, let's get the blast furnace thing. I'm probably gonna have to undo like everything. What is that? Yo, I didn't realize these opened and there's a gold ingot in here. Look at that. That was worth like 100. That's sick. There's like little secrets and stuff. And we've got lampposts. I like this game. I think I dig it a lot, honestly. I think it's really cool. What I want to do is I want to buy a bunch of straights. We're at the point where we could start buying 100 of something. I just want to start, like, I want to throw the emeralds onto the line so that they're... Oh wait, no, I was going to do the blast furnace, right. So I'm a little bit curious about how the blast furnace works. Contents. Okay, so I don't really have any control there. So does it require both coal and iron? product slag. Content slag, product slag. Maybe I just put in iron and that's enough? Was that an emerald chip that I just put in? Product diamond? So that's slag. I wonder if I only should be putting in like iron. I won't lie, this is a little difficult to do. I wonder if like putting in multiple slags will give you a better product. Contents, iron, coal, something. Let me try a bunch of slags and then see what happens. I assumed that I would need coal for this process because, you know, for the resources. For you know, fuel, basically. Okay, so there's coal and iron in there. Okay, so let me try just putting in slag and see what happens. Content slag. So product slag. So you don't get anything from slag. You can't like refine slag. And in fact, it seems to me like that is severely inefficient. I also want to see what happens when I put in a chunk of iron. I kind of think that it only counts as one iron, so therefore, yeah, that's why you want to crush iron, because you get twice the amount of iron. Okay, so I'm kind of learning here. I'm sorry the process is so painful. Wish I could filter grab with the magnet. Okay, so I'm gonna just grab iron and see what happens. If I get slag from pure like crushed iron, then I know something's not working, or I don't fully understand it. Also, it seems like it is processing even if I don't have coal in there. Oh, still one more? Oh my god, it is really difficult to grab things, actually. It's the only thing that's kind of bugging me. Okay, so what do we get? We got an iron bar. Okay, so that's different. Clearly, we want to make sure that only one material goes into the refiner. It looks like we have like rolling mills, polishing machines, jackhammers, like a bunch more stuff. I wonder if you just put coal in there. What happens if you only put coal in it? Do you get just slag? I would really like to know, because it might not be worth actually setting up one of these for the coal line. This is driving me bonkers. Okay, so what do you get for coal? That is slag. Is this slag or is that coal? That is coal and slag. Okay, so what that tells me is putting coal into one of these is just like not worth it. The grab does seem a little wonky. It's physics based, and therefore it is a little bit of a bummer. I don't know why, but this game just makes me want to play Core Keeper. I mean, that makes sense. I can see the comparisons. Okay, so we already have enough of these that we're gonna need. Let's break it down, and I'm going to basically, here's what we need to do. We need to make an iron line. Let's grab all of this, like all of it. And I also just want to like set everything aside. Is there a way to turn this off? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Okay, hold on. What we want to do, I think we want to have our sort like right away, maybe. Or maybe we want to have an iron line and then have it sorted. I promise I will not be playing too much more of this. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do that. Okay? And then we're gonna do that. I have to set up with the expansion in mind for later, right? So that's fine, right? So now let's assume that this is the end goal for iron. We want to make sure that we're sorting out everything that's not iron. Is that correct? Oh. No, it's not. Okay. And we'll also have to put in some crushed iron into that. So then we have our crusher. Where's our crusher? Is it in my inventory? Okay. I'm worried we're not gonna have enough room. Okay, so now we need to smelt this. We need another slant. Didn't Core Keeper also just get like a major update? I think this will be fine. That's good, right? Like that actually works. Okay, so now all I gotta do, this is the iron line right here. I want to then sort the emeralds into the input line. I think that'll be fine. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, that's fine. There we go. Look at that. It's pretty good, right? And like at this point, I could start getting other miners inputting iron into this. I do wonder about how quickly this guy, like, yeah, look, this guy's full, right? It seems like it can handle it. Then we have to get working on a copper ingot maker. We haven't even gotten copper into the line at all. We've already got our emerald gems. I just realized, can we like yeah, that's not really working. Oh, you know what? We could just do a curve. Like that. You think that'll work? Yeah, that works. Not as elegant, but that's okay. This is, I don't know, this is a really cool game. I like it. It's probably a lot more fun to play than to watch. But I think it's really cool. At this point, I guess what I would do is like put some miners on the other spots and then just like trying to sift out all the extra crap. Maybe start working on copper and like turning all of those into ingots. I would probably want to remake this again because clearly they have the intention of the game is like, yeah, you're making ingots and you're selling ingots right now, but what you really want to be doing is turning those ingots into something and then selling the things that you're making, because that's a lot more productive. Like, what's our next machine? Oh, we still have the ore analyzer. I'm just gonna buy one because I don't want to see that anymore. Then we got like scaffolds. We can scaffold later. We got polishing machine, polishes ingots and gems, making them more valuable. Rolls ingots into plates, extrudes ingots into rods, blends 2 plates into a pipe. So we're making pipes down the line. Shaker table with water jets. Input coal ore for a chance to find rubies or crushed coal for diamonds. So we're like sifting coal into jewels. Threading line. Threads rods. This machine is very slow. Cluster breaker. Use its strong jaws to efficiently reduce coal ore clusters and geodes. Casting furnace. Large furnace with changeable molds. Add coal to the side and iron to the top. Okay, so this is what I thought the blast furnace was going to be. This is the casting furnace. Then you have ingot casting mold, gear casting mold, double ingot casting mold, rare specialty double ingot mold, requires 12 material. Seems like it just makes, it's the same amount of material, but like you can make 2 of them. And then vertical bulk sorter. Set the filters by placing objects inside the baskets. And then we also have research, which I haven't looked at all. So this is where you can research some of the other stuff. Rapid auto miner. I only have 1 research ticket, so I can do walled conveyors. I bet you that's a bit better for like a mass of ingots. Conveyor blocker. Move things sometimes. Can be toggled on or off by physically moving the blocker. Interesting. Basic rolling conveyor. Faster, flat conveyor, great at moving plates. Hopper. Funnels resources down the slope. All right. I am going to be true to my word here and stop playing this game, but I absolutely could continue playing this. This is sick. Very, very cool game. I'm gonna take a quick break, 1 minute, and I'll be right back. And then I'm gonna start later Alligator, which is the clear winner, and that's great because I've been meaning to play that for like ever. I think it'll be extremely charming and wholesome. Um, all right, I'll be right back. 1 minute. I'm back. Let's later alligator. Let's later an alligator. Oh my goodness. No company, please. Thank you. Okay. How's the music, the volume for you, chat? No hablo inglés, no hablo español. No hablos at all. Not even one hablo. Okay. Hey, I'm trying to lay low here. Can you maybe move on, please? Okay, okay, you got me. Oh, come clean. I'm sorry for being so rude before. I'm just a little on edge. Normally I wouldn't tell anyone this, but you've got such soulful eyes. I can totally see the entirety of... I feel safe with you, stranger. So yeah, usually I love coming to Johnny's on my birthday like this. Staying in the hotel, floating in the pool, eating 2 bagels at the continental breakfast, eating 2 soaps, and the complimentary bath basket. But this year I've got a problem. A real big problem. A real big problem. Pretty sure the family is trying to rub me out for squealing. I didn't mean to squeal, honest. I just see a pair of earnest eyes and the secrets just start flowing out of my snoot. See? I'm doing it right now. Oh, cheese and crackers. What am I gonna do? I don't want to be rubbed out. 2-Ton Tony even told me I have to meet him upstairs here at 8 sharp for the event. I think I don't know, but I heard him talking to Big Mama on the phone. The whole family is gonna come to really show me how it's done. What am I gonna do? I don't want to sleep with the fishes. I have a shellfish allergy, and my asthma acts up when get too waterlogged. Wait a sec. You're interested in me, right? You wanted to sit with me for breakfast and everything. Do you think you could help me? Since we're such great pals, you could go out and talk to my family around Alligator, New York City. Alligator, New York City, huh? Find out information about the event and report back to me. Yes, this is a great idea. Together maybe we can collect enough info to save me. You want to save me, right? Right? Great. I'll text you if I need any help. How about you go out there and start? Do you have a watch? Ah, you do. Great. I'll text a little before 10 a.m. since it can take 15 minutes or so to get back here on the trolley. Make sure you check your watch a bunch. If you happen to get stuck doing some weird game-like activities while investigating, it could take time. Time I don't have, because I'm gonna have a murder done on me. I'm okay. Think of the beach, Pat. Remember what Dr. Duplesnute told you. Anyways, thank you so much for helping out an alligator like me. I really feel better just looking at your super kind and visible face. And be careful out there. The last thing we need is 2 people sleeping with the fishes. We'd need to find a double bed in this economy. See you later, friend. Stay safe. Bub. Hello, esteemed guest. If you're looking to leave the restaurant, you'll have to use the exit arrow up there in the corner of the screen. We provide all our patrons with an exit arrow and complimentary pillow mints. Feel free to use both outside of our fine establishment to exit and munch as you wish. Just don't mix the 2 up, since that arrow is vintage and known to contain harmful materials such as lead paint, asbestos, and a combination of rat poisons and cilantro. Feel free to visit us again here at John Johnny's. Have a Johnny of a day. Oh, okay. How's this is good, right? Uh-huh. It's a clever way of conveying that you can drag the whole thing up. Hey, Bub, you got a minute? Or perhaps 3 minutes? I ain't above asking for 5. Saw you walking out John Johnny's over there. I says to myself, Mickey, you gotta talk to that mysterious stranger. A vision in pinstrips. I ain't trying to fluff you up or nothing, but look at an alligator of exceptional taste, as well as one might like to dabble in high-stakes games of chance and intrigue, if you feel me. No, don't actually feel me. I got a skin condition. Call me slick for a reason, and according to my doc, it ain't going away unless I start using that topical cream at night. I ain't gotta listen to some jabroni at with a Smarty certificate. You know what I'm saying? All my smarts come from the street, which is also where I got the skin condition, and my impolite lower back tattoo. Pat? Are you talking about Pat the alligator? Yeah, I know that dude pretty well. He's my second cousin. One time when he was kids, us guys got locked out of CCD after recess and missed juice and cookie time. We only had one granola bar between us, and good old Pat gave me the bigger half. Hey, no, I ain't crying. I just spit in my own eyes as a display of my street toughness. Patoo. Whomst? The name's Mickey, but everyone calls me old King of the Cards. Well, that one guy did before he yelled at me at a fence to stop stealing his email passwords. Then his pants fell down. Then he fell down into an open manhole. But I have it on good authority from the paramedics that he only called 3 or 5 other people that, so bada bing. Oh, Card King at your service. Oh. The event? Oh, you know about the event, huh? Looky here, bub, it's a real secret affair, you dig? Ain't nobody got supposed to be going and telling Pat about it. My lips are sealed, just like they're sealed when I wake up after a night of nose-only breathing. Maybe though, just maybe. If you play a little game with Mickey here, my lips might loosen up. Think you can keep an eye on the flurry of fingers and keep the queen? Video games. We got a foil Mickey. All right, get your peepers peeled because these hands are about to become a hurricane. See here? Keep your eyes on the lady. Where she goes, where's she gonna go? Where's she gonna go? Okay. Well, I guess we'll never know who won. Who knows which way the wind blows or some junk. Or win. Got a family member badge. Oh jeez. Anyways, about the event. Oh yeah, I ain't heard it from me, but I hear it's gonna be a real affair to remember. Whole family's been talking about it for months. Pat's really gonna get his, if you know what I'm saying. Anyways, thanks for playing. Let me know if you need any of my city smarks while you're out there, rookie. Try not to lick my don't. These dermatology copays are a real kick in the alligator pants if you feel me, huh? Whoa. Hey yo, what the fud? Charlie ain't here yet, so why don't yous go check out the arcade? Mickey got banned for his slick fingers gumming up the machines, causing an epidermis epidemic. That ain't mean you gotta suffer the same fate. Oh. Hello? Hello? Is this by chance your first time in Alligator, New York City? I mean, in the city. Alligator, Long Island or something. Who is this? I thought so. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. You don't know me. I'm sorry if that's weird. I just thought if you'd like, I could text you some tips. The city is real big and has a lot of colorful secrets that I wouldn't want you to miss out on your first visit. Is it okay if I help you out from time to time? Sure. Great. I'll be sure to text you again soon. Don't forget to enjoy yourself. Okay. We have Vampire Punter D, Street Kiter 2, Train. Yeah, the Train movie remake was passable, but if you ask me, nothing beats the part in the original where Train leaps into the air and the harness holding the actor breaks. If you stay after the credits, you can see the footage where he falls into the camera guy and a makeup artist holding 2 coffees. Hey there, you up for a real challenge? I haven't seen you before, stranger. Alligator, New York City is a big place, but we tend to have regulars, you know? Like Rocco and Bonnie over there. Those two are here every day, but you, I'd remember such a visible face like yours. Look at me being a real jerk. I don't mean to be giving you a hard time or nothing. I've just been a little frazzled since last night. I had a dream that I was a skee ball, and some sticky-fingered kid kept throwing me into the 10-point hole. Go for the 50, dingus, I tried to yell, but being a ball and all, the ding-dang-dong couldn't hear me. Woke up in a cold sweat in my kitchen, systematically throwing individual oranges from the window into my neighbor's terrarium. Vitamin C would have helped me shake it off, but all I had for breakfast was black coffee and a half can of leftover candy cigarettes. Whomst? Name's Joni. Or Bologna. If you're my 4th grade bully, come back to fight me. You're not, right, Sam? Anyway, I work here at Adelaide's arcade, sweeping floors and keeping all the games running smooth as the baby balmies behind. I used to work as a greaser in a shop downtown, but I left to be closer to my gaming hobby. They let me keep the leather jacket though, and the company hairstyle. Pat's my cousin, also the most genuine doof I know, so you better be nice to him here. Wouldn't want to have to pop you one. I'm told I got a mean left hook and a moderately insulting right hook. Chat disconnected for a moment there. Scary. It was scary. Kick that could benefit from some anger management courses. Tried to sign it up for some calming hot yoga at the YACA, but it didn't go over well. You ever get kicked by your own leg? It ain't great, bud. It ain't great. Look, I know you're here spying for Pat for a reason. That's fine, but I can't tell you family secrets, you feel me? To give up info that hot, you'll have to really impress me. So what do you think? Can you roll the ball, old timer? I'm talking pinball. Old Penny B, as I like to call it, against the advice of both my friends, family, and supportive therapist I see on Thursdays. I got the highest score on Lizard Wizards here. Yo, I love Lizard Wizards. 8 months running, but I'm always looking for a real pinhead to pit my skills against. What do you say? Care to take on a pinball lizard like me? Didn't mean to make a joke. I take this very seriously. Penny B, beat their score or go for more. I'll play. Click the plunger to launch the pinball. When the ball is in play, control the flippers by clicking left or right mouse, or use the left and right on your keyboard. Beat 5,000 points to earn Joni's respect. I can do that. I'm moderately okay at pinball. Oh, okay. Cobra Cadabra. I guess I'm actually dog water at pinball. I've never understood how to play pinball effectively. Oh, I won't lie. But it looks like the score is going to be actually piss easy to beat, so never mind. This game is highly reminding me of like the old Humongous games, like Pajama Sam, Freddy Fish. I bring these games up a lot, honestly. Oh, that's it. Doesn't matter. I beat it. Win. Oh my god, pinball. Oh. It is Megan, who does like gaming. Got a family member badge. Hey, it's been a long time since I've seen moves like that in front of a Lizard Wizards here. You had that ball hitting all the do-whats and whats. It's so fast I could barely keep up. Been a real honor to hang with another student of the pinball arts. You found a puzzle piece, oh geez. How about the event? Now this might just be a rumor, but word on the street, there's gonna be some sick games there. Not pinball per se, but you know, you take what you can get. Anyway, that's all I can really say. I'd better get back on the grind, trying to beat my last high score. Thanks for showing me your supple wrist, Pinhead. Catch you later. Okay. Megan, did you really come late and then vote for a different game than the one I'm even playing? Wait, am I on top chat? I meant to be on live chat. Someone voted for Valhalla. That's pretty funny. I should have closed that. End poll. Too bad. Why do we always gotta come here? This place is dumb. You didn't have to come, Rocco. No way. Only thing worse than being dumb is not being invited to the dumb meal. You're too trashy for the other trash, which is unnervingly close to an entry from my dream journal last week. Hold on, I'm aggressively petting my cat. Aggressively petting my cat. Aggressively petting my cat. Take the shot, Rocco. Hold your horse's body. I'm laying out my stick. You gotta be delicate with these things. Oh, I've been holding my horses up. I've been cradling my horses. I've enveloped my horses in the safety of a tender, meaningful embrace all night, waiting for you to take the shot, Rocco. Huh? How come you never hold me like that, Mon? My mom is always on my case, like, Artie, go outside and talk to other alligators. Oh, Artie, stop hiding behind various types of curtains and outside of your home. Okay. Oh, hello. Hey up there, long arms, you got a sec? Nice suit. What's a fancy reptile like you doing at the back of the arcade? I know what you're after. That's right, I've got you pegged just by looking at you. You want cold, hard plush. Well, you've found the right alligator. Got a job that'll pay for both of our retirements and poorly made stuffies. You might see a humble claw machine, but this is a vault, and we're gonna break in. Just can't just walk in. No, there's countermeasures. Sometimes Norma, the security guard, comes by and says I'm not allowed to put my clown chair in the aisle. Without the boost, I'm not tall enough to work the claw. She says it's a fire hazard. Most of the machines in here are. See behind here? That's one ailing power strip juicing up every one of these babies. One wrong move and pinball and boom! This place lights up like my chemistry teacher's hair when I turned the Bunsen burner up too high. I'm still you. Oh, me, I'm known around these parts as Sweet Geraldine. Geraldine? Criminal mastermind of the claw machine. You haven't heard of me? Honestly, I'm not surprised. I leave no fingerprints and Johnny Law doesn't have a clue. Or Johnny Boyer from my geography class. At least that's what he said when I asked him to the spring fling. Do you know Pat? Pat is a patsy. Not my patsy, that's for sure. He's related to some of my dad's friends. One time, at Dad's show, Pat pulled the fire alarm because he thought someone was trying to set him on fire. Turns out he just had a warm piece of pizza in his pocket. No one could find him for almost an hour until the firefighters pulled him out of the concert hall's crawl space. He was covered in spiders and had eaten the pizza, but was otherwise unharmed. Physically, anyway. That guy's pretty weird. I'd love to tell you about the event, I really would, but this is our first time on the job, together, Mac. You haven't earned yet my unbridled trust. Alright, you want a plushie? Maybe we could come to a mutually beneficial arrangement. Claw machine, it's a two-man operation. Needed someone who's not gonna rat me out for additional prizes when plush comes to shove. You feel me? What do you say, old-timer? One last claw machine score, the big one? Yeah. Follow Sweet Geraldine's instructions. Is it Geraldine or Geraldine? I think it's pronounced Geralt. Left click and right to control the crane. When you're ready to grab, click the center button. Here she is, a big quesadilla. The quesadillo. The mother lode. Inside this vault is a treasure trove of prizes. I've had my eye on a couple of choice goods, but I need an accomplice with nerves of steel and hands of steel. Tall patsy like you can push the buttons and see the prizes. What do you say? Let's get some cute loot for our cute snoots. First, you should warm up your tricky digits. Grab me any prize that catches your eye. Go on, old timer, show me what you got. What do you think, chat? What do we like this guy? This guy right here is pretty good, right? Yeah. Oh! I heard a prize. Let's check the slot. Oh, Oyaman. Anime is a bazillion years old and only weird grown-ups remember it. I thought it looked like I mean it's copyright free. It's royalty free Doraemon. Yeah, does anyone in chat know Doraemon? Oyaman. I bet you'd only get the reference of it being here at all if you were totally oh great, thanks game. Thanks garbage game, piece of shit. Hate you. Got some chops, I respect that. But now the real job begins. How will you react when the pressure's on? This time you follow my lead. Big diamond, that's a beauty. Give me that humongous gem. Piece of shit garbage game. Hate you. I want the big alligator. I want an alligator over here. Look at him, big chongus. Oh, apple! You got one. What is it? This doesn't even have a worm in it. Can still see the prize I want. Here's another quarter. Try again. Big diamond. Beauty. Give me the humongous gem. Well, I see the diamonds, but they're all buried in some crap. But like, what if we grab this crystal here? The crystal's broke up. No, I want big chungus alligator. No, give me big chungus. No thanks. This thing looks old enough to rent a car or open an IRA. Big diamond. I'm trying. I want big chungus. I swear. Give me big chungus. You know, it's not what I asked for, but a girl can always use another gator sheen. She's just so cute and shiny. My eyes. How? I don't think the claw can go far enough to the right. TBH. I'm actually not supposed to use these without my dad around. Oh! Oh! Last time I got poked by a thorn on one of these, my flipper swelled up 3 times its normal size. Nurse said it was a record. I got a trophy and everything. Bad news, old timer. That was my very last quarter. That was like hard. I'll try. Retry. 30 minutes. One try. One more try. Let's get... Well, there's some good stuff in here now. Well, let's get one of those like little princess dolls. I never get what I want. I actually have this one. Funny food pillows are super in at my elementary school right now because alligators eat bugs. Okay, let's try and get the diamond. Shit. I mean, that cool ring with the 3 gems. Oh, they wanted something different this time. Is it this guy in the middle here? This is a really hard minigame. I've already outgrown my crystal phase. My anime phase is far more powerful. Claw machine. Come on! Yes! You got it. This feels kind of evil-y. Like every time I touch it, I can hear the voices of 1,000 dark kings beckoning me to avenge the fallen elders lords of the past. Ever listening? Ever watching? Never resting? Something like that. You're really good at this, but it's finally time for the big score. I can see it in your eyes. You're ready to get the ultimate prize. Get me the doll from the best, most awesome video game franchise of all time, Final Fantasy. Here's the dreamy one with the spiky hair. This is it, the big one. Hey, look, it's Batman and Spider-Man. Like, no joke, it's Batman and Spider-Man in there. Wake up, chat. There's a cool reference. Yeah! The ultimate prize. OMGs. Can't believe you got the dreamiest anime Game Boy from Final Fantasy. Look, it's Megan. I wasn't gonna say it was Megan, but it really is Megan. Claude Stripes. Claude, his hair is almost as prickly as his social interactions with women. This is exactly what I wanted. Thank you so much for helping me. Can't believe it, the big score. Thanks to you, we had a clean getaway. Got a family member badge. Oh geez. I'll tell you what you need to know. The event is a secret. I'm a gator, not a rat. That's right, classic double cross. That's the calling card of sweet Geraldine, master criminal. Hey, it's me, Pat. The alligator? The one with the hat? Hello, Pat. It's almost 10. Can you come back? Someone came over to my table and threatened me. Well, they gave me a coupon and it told me to have a nice day. That could mean anything. Here's a couple I got last week. If you come back, I'll give it to you. No questions asked. Okay. I'm on my way. Don't bot me. Oh, it's just you, my new friend. Sorry, I saw your shadow over me. I thought some kind of restaurant assassin was descending from the rafters to take me out. I know there's no rafters here, but assassins are tricky. They can improvise. Didn't you have DARE when you were in elementary school? You know DARE? Dude, assassins really exist? At least, I think that's the acronym. I was absent a lot due to my nut allergy. It was tough times for Pat at Willie's Peanut Butter Factory Elementary School. Anyway, did you find out anything from the family? Well, yeah, I know they sound nice, but they might just be fluffing you up. You know, buttering your bread roll to throw you off the trail. Sorry, I've actually been sitting here mainlining complimentary bread rolls this whole time you were gone. Maybe we should go to my hotel room. I think I'd feel safer there. Unless Logie was bread. Let's go. Was this I wonder if this was co-animated by the Batman and Spider-Man y'alls. Theys. Help Pat remember his room code. Thanks for protecting me. It really helps to have someone walk me to my room. Wallpaper in here is a little intense. Kind of makes me feel like something is staring at me. It is. What am I gonna do? My heart can't take 10 more hours of waiting. What's the event? Did I squeal the beans on? Cheese and crackers. Since I was so worried about getting super murdered today, I did the smart thing and got a special lock for my hotel room door. Just a little something I picked up at the hardware store. I was worried I'd get so nervous that I'd forget the lock's passcode, so I saved it on my website, www.alligator.fun. I even made a button you can click on for it. This is Pat's homepage, generated by Geoscalies. Oh my god. This baby is going to haunt us till the end of goddamn time. Don't click on Pat only. If you're not Pat, you're breaking the law. This has been reported to the computer police. 91619. This is like webpage hits. You got this from the hardware store? Here we are. This is for sure my room. You can tell by the unobtrusive lock I installed. Can you go to my website and grab the code so I can unlock it? That's www.alligator.fun. I really want to go inside and see if there are any more of those free mints left. Oh. 91619. You did it. Thank you so much. Whoa! I can't close it. What's going on? You gotta help me. I don't even like pink. Was that acid? Oh my gosh. Hello? My word. This is quite the mess. Who are you two? Why have you opened my door? Oh, who am I? I'm Pat. This is my hotel room. I installed this lock because my family is trying to rub me out. This is my door, where I have installed a lock because my family is trying to rub me out. But if that's true, and my password still worked, is your lock code 91619? Is your lock code 91619? We have the same code. And our families are both trying to kill us. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. So long, stranger. Perhaps in another life we would have been total best friends. Like ships in the night, Mr. Pat. Anyway, don't tell anyone what you've seen here. Or I'll come for you. Endlessly. That sure was a string of unlikely coincidences, wasn't it? I hope that guy's room is okay. That stuff kind of smelled like what? Something? Anyone else catch that? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Is that your lock? Alas, this is my actual room. They're so similar, no wonder I mixed them up. Thanks, I never would have remembered that on my own. Come on in. I thought you did remember it though. Phew, I'm so glad we made it inside. Now I can really try to relax a little. Sorry to distract you from the investigation. I'll text you again when it gets closer to 4 p.m., so don't forget to check your watch. You know, in case you get distracted doing a collection of menial tasks formatted in an enjoyable manner. Something like that. You got family member. Oh! Bye for now. Okay. Oh, goodbye, alright. I like the little dancing guy in the corner. Who's that? Puzzle piece! Oh! My girlfriend is coming to pick me up after work. I'm so nervous. Okay. There's something so nice about just sitting by yourself in a restaurant with a good book, John. Kind of serenity that involves not having to hear anyone else. You're not really taking the hint, huh? Hmm. 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 Hey, bub. You're just in time. Charlie got here a minute ago. Why don't you go check out the city? Bring Mickey a hot dog maybe, or just some protective handwear. I'm gross. Oh. Where should we go? Fun District? Alligator Memorial Park? Downtown? Unsavory part of town. Let's go to Alligator Memorial Park. The character design in this game is cute. It is cute. Oh! Oh! Puzzlebees! Oh, look at that guy way out there. You want to hear something neat? Did you know this gazebo here is haunted by 100 million ghosts? That's true. My cousin Giovanni told me so. That's why I'm playing over here. You know, just in case I can meet one, we could be friends. That'd be nice to have a ghost pal instead of being ghosted by pals. Oh. I'm Skids. My mom usually calls me the other one, or who left this here. Sometimes Bonnie Milligan calls me Squids at recess. My teacher says it's just because she likes me. I think it's because I sometimes smell a little fishy since my bedroom is a spare utility freezer on the back porch. There's a lot of fish in the freezer. I think Pat's my cousin. Like the cousin that comes after cousin. Like the sequel to cousin, second cousin. Like I like Pat. He shares his meatballs with me and always plays fun games. Like this one time we both ran in circles and see who could do it most. Pat won and only threw up a little bit. He's so cool. I'm so excited because I get to go see Pat and Giovanni. I'm not supposed to talk about it because it's a surprise. I might talk about it a little if you play a game with me though. I want to play hide and seek. I've been practicing. Yeah. This kid thinks he's hot stuff at hide and seek. Wait for him to hide and then help him win. Help him win? I'm gonna hide now. Oh! Ready or not, I'm hidden. Haha, I hit so good. You looked everywhere except where I was. One more. Ready or not, I'm hidden. Haha, I hit so good. You looked everywhere. One more. I'm a better hider every time I practice. Thanks for playing with me. I had a lot of fun. Maybe tonight at the event we can play it together again. You got a family member badge. Oh, jeez. It's a surprise, but Giovanni told me that there might be a big cake. I haven't had cake since last time my mom remembered my birthday, which was... Anyways, thanks again. Come play with me again someday. Okay. Bye-bye. Hello? Yo, it's hello chat. Do you mind stepping approximately 3 to 7 steps to the right? You're blocking the sun, and the luminous scales highlighter I applied is not living up to its customer review satisfaction. I've been out here all day with my new phone trying to get the perfect shot. Just can't seem to look effortless enough. This one here, I totally have an expression, which is a super no-no in the selfie town. Just need the right amount of disaffected with just the right amount of lip gloss. This gloss won't pay for itself after all. You know, because I pay for it. Me, like I buy it. Ooh. I'm Lizzie, but I've been trying to get everyone to start calling me Elizabethery. Sadly, much like my attempts to be an influencer doesn't seem to be happening. Speaking of which, I'm promoting Fizzy, a fruit lacroix, this week on my social medias. Would you like to try some? Soda water. The fruit farmer thought about in passing, giving it just enough fruity essence to confuse the palate. Fizzy fruit lacroix. Consideration of strawberry. Pat? Do you mean Joni's cousin Pat? Oh my god. Pat is hilarious. Last year when I spent the holidays with Joni's family, Pat got so punked on eggnog. He thought the Christmas tree was a hired assassin. Ran face first into a Santa themed nutcracker display to escape. Took us 2 hours to get all the walnut shells out of his ears and to get him to stop wearing the beard as a disguise. Kind of a paranoid guy. Totally nice though. Love that bandana. Bandana? I don't know. Are you here spying for Pat? He's not supposed to know anything about this, you feel me? Didn't even post about it on Snootbook or Picturegram or my live journal. That one's just real though. Or my dead journal. Haha, that one's not. I didn't even write it down in my bullet journal just to be extra safe. Plus then I have save on bullets. Well, maybe if you could help me, or I could just give you a little info though. You know, a little you stan my account and I stan yours. So even though I'm totally a super tech savvy, super popular Picturegram user with only 7 followers that aren't blood related to me, I'm still having some trouble with my new phone. Tried to import my photos and they got all dinked up. Can't post dinked photos. What will my followers do if they're denied the knowledge of their parasocial BFF Lizzie's most recent vegan cafe exploits? Riot. That's what. Hashtag give peas a chance. Will you tell me fix my pics? Sure. Okay. Photos are divided into sections. You click each section to stop it in place. Thank you. Totally should get a selfie of this moment. Hold on. Let me get my stick out of its Swarovski studded holster. Ooh. Oh, that's making me dizzy. Yay. Oh my god, this was last Halloween. We won best couple's costume. I'm allergic to peanuts, but don't worry, it wasn't real peanut butter. I thought from my EpiPen though, just, you know, just in case. Do. No! I fudged it up. Hey, this isn't right at all. Can you please try a little harder? Wibbly Fun suck eggs. Haha, eat it, Wibbly Fin. I voted for Bumpledoof. At least she had a stance on alligator healthcare reform and not just a platform of more sci-fi themed escape rooms. Hey, I know that, alligator. Okay. I was gonna say I thought there wasn't a last part. Beach date, the old Penny B, LeMayo. I'm screaming, literally. Hashtag uploading and posted. Thank you so much. I think people are really gonna like these ones, especially this cute candidate of Joni. You got a family member badge. Oh jeez. How come it's like when I take candidates of my significant gator, they're cute and perfect, but when Joni takes them of me, they're like this. Hashtag relatable relationship. Oh yeah, about the event. Well, like, don't tell Pat, but I totally did the playlist for it. I think he's gonna be super surprised. But like, not as surprised as the time he opened the closet and had a coat fell on him. He screamed so hard that he projectile vomited several liters of cranberry sauce. Content warnings, bodily fluids, Thanksgiving. Thanks again for all your help, stranger. Make sure to like and subscribe. I will not do that. I will not subscribe. Please don't click and drag on the grass. Alright, I forgot. I can do that. Look at this guy. Here's the dancing guy. Put a coin in my hat. Song I play is sweet. And if you don't agree with that, I do not give receipts. Having an eat emergency. I got pulled in by Mandolin Mandy's siren song as usual. Love listening to him play, and when he tells me to stop sitting so close in rhyming couplets. What a guy. Huh? I'm not doing anything. I mean, well, that's not exactly true. I'm standing here. I'm existing somewhat. My snoot is running from ragweed allergies. Not doing anything that has to do with the soda machine, though. Nope, nothing at all. Whom? I'm Giovanni. Just a totally cool gator teen who hangs out at the park by himself with a soda. Pat? Yeah, Pat. You mean my cousin Pat? Yeah, well, he's great. We used to play a lot more when I was a little kid, but I still think he's pretty cool. Sometimes they'll meet me at the mall, food court after school, and we get nachos. I want nachos. I'm lactose intolerant, so my dad doesn't let me have that stuff usually, because it makes me blow chunks. But Pat doesn't mind holding my hoodie back while I spew. It's told, bro. Oh, the what? Event? Okay, you got me. I'll spill my guts. When I said I wasn't doing... There's a lot of throwing up in this game, huh? Wasn't doing anything earlier. It was sort of maybe definitely a lie. You see that soda machine right there? Truth is, I'm kind of a cola connoisseur, and this fountain is particularly a beaut. All the best, most classic flavors. Sodas are so rare, they stopped making them in the 90s. It's like time stopped here, letting me pickle my pubescent organs in carbonated bliss. Once at this very spot, I mixed a soda combo so great that the last of my baby teeth disintegrated with a slide whistle noise. Sadly, no matter how much I try, I can't seem to get the flavor right again. I was kind of hoping you'd help me rediscover it. Maybe if we figure it out, I can help you with something. Hooked on toonies. Hooked on tonics. Move the cup to the right to see the recipes, then up to the fountains to add a flavor. When you're ready, click on Giovanni to start his taste test. You have my recipe card. Those are the sodas I've already invented. How can I make something totally new and different? I don't know, it feels a lot like a pressure, I guess. Can I taste Dr. Soda? I can't remember what it's like. Cool guy juice. So I don't know, am I trying to make this or avoid this? Face melter, dentist plus lemon. Face melter. Dr. Giggler, Dr. Soda plus spiders. Are you sure you gave me the right soda? I asked for Dr. Soda. Oh, okay. Just Dr. Soda? Blech, that's right, I remember Dr. Soda now. I hate the soda, it tastes like chemicals. Need to wash that out of my mouth. Give me the dentist's IRA. Yes, the sweet sugary rush of Dentist IRA. Dentist IRA is the best, most delicious, most addictive soda of all time. It's my very favorite. Maybe I can take the inspiration from one of my old recipes. Can you look at my recipe card and make me a face melter? Yeah, it's dentist plus lemon. Inspiring flavor. Yes, this is masterful. You're a genius, past Giovanni. Let's use face melter as a base, but how do I make face melter even better? That's the question. Cracking under the pressure of my own success. Let's try mixing face melter and Dr. Giggler together, maybe. Does that sound okay? So that would be... Where's this spider? Bug cream? Okay, so it'd be dentist IRA plus sick lemon. And then Dr. Soda plus spider. Ew. It's okay, but I expected it to be better. Take this and let me think. What's wrong with this soda mix? Maybe I'm just bad at mixing sodas. Could be a weird flavor though. Does Dr. Giggler have the bad flavor in it? The one from earlier? Combine the two recipes again and this time take out the flavor I didn't like. That would be Dr. Soda. So you want dentist, lemon, and spider. That's perfect. You totally nailed it. In your honor, I'm gonna name this drink God's Hubris. Thanks for your help. Wow, your soda mixing skills are truly a force to be reckoned with. You got a family member badge, oh geez. I knew when I saw you, there was a sticky, be-pimpled teen inside you just waiting to be lured out to make the perfect sugary concoction. I've been preparing an extra special beverage for Pat. It's gonna be killer. Killer awesome, I mean. Not like it will kill him. He does get startled pretty easy, though. Sudden moves tend to make him a die-of-action movie style out of plate glass windows. It's pretty cool. Thanks again for your help, Flavor Master. See you tonight. You didn't tell me anything about the event. That cloud looks like a duck. Uh-huh. Oh, Brolene, Brolene, Brolene. Oh, I see. He's singing a song. I'm begging you, dude, please give me a hand. 901, 902, 903. Ew. It's the highest number I know, so I guess that's enough. Huh? Oh, sorry, Brosephine. Didn't see you there, shrouded in total shadow by the monolith of my beefy bod. You're not gonna start hitting me with a bone like the last one, are you? Don't worry. Happens to me all the time. Whom? Me. People call me Lorenzo, on account of it being my name. I work downtown at the Bodega Fitness Center, Mini Mart, being inspirational, aspirational, non-recreational. Very serious about my job, Brozanne. Pat, bro. That's my real big bro. Not big, kind of mild to medium-sized bro. He's like the mid-sized sedan of brothers. I'm like the sport utility vehicle of brothers. Lost power. The transformer on the pole short-circuited. Crazy. Well, I mean, I'm about to end the stream. What are you currently playing? I'm playing Later Alligator. Assertively large, but a little empty feeling inside. Event? You mean tonight? Tell you the truth, Brolette. I was sworn to secrecy. On my honor. Over a bottle of whey. Protein. Microwave coffee again? Nope. I haven't actually microwaved a coffee in a long time. I just buy the one coffee a day and then that's like it. I should make more coffee. What are you up to, Andrino? I heard a beep. It was not coffee, nope. It was in fact chicken. It was chicken. Skater looks strong AF. He is. My strong jaw is strongly closed. Though, despite my problem-free, GMO-free lifestyle, I am having a muscle tissue issue could use some help with. See, my visceral hugeness and perfect health has been causing a totally terrible rift in the most important relationship in my life. That's right, I'm talking about my bird, who is my best bro in the entire galaxy. Tiny Terrence here, he just can't seem to bulk up. Maybe on account of his name, but also cause his love of watching television and complaining on the internet instead of complaining at the gym like me. Tried to help little Terry here beef up so he can roll with my impossibly huge crew, but he just hasn't reached his full bird potential. Can't stand to force my favorite broski to literally and figuratively live in my enormous shadow another day. What do you say, brosamini? Can you do me a solid, make him more solid? Yeah. Flappy Bird. Oh my god, is it gonna be Flappy Bird? It is actually Flappy Bird, that's funny. Oh, that's bad? Ah! Keep it going, Terrence. Terrence is into it. Uh-oh. Oh! Ah! My true strength is my emotional maturity. This is just an expression of my larger commitment to self-care. How am I supposed to see? Stop flexing. Oh! Terry, bro, I'm so proud of you. This game is deep. Got a family member badge, oh jeez. Flexing my eye sockets as hard as I can to keep the tears from flowing, but it's only barely working. Guess maybe what really needs to bulk up is my ability to deal with positive emotions. Also my calves, so I could stop falling over my ballast-like core. About the event tonight, well, it doesn't have a weigh-in, I can tell you that. Don't worry though. Bring in my own scale and have only been eating protein bars and dehydrated iceberg lettuce and prep. Gotta look my best for my little bro. Thanks again for helping out me and Terry here, Brolivia. Every time we're popping a particularly gnarly squat, we'll make sure to think of you. I'm pretty sure that's it for this area. Oh, one more. Welcome to Eat Emergency, where your hunger is sated in urgency. Today's special are 12 cc's of sliders, which comes with chips and saline, or saline. You can add a side salad if you meet your deductible. Oh, wait, there's one more guy over there. Hey, kiddo, how are you doing today? Me? Any day above the ground, right? Haha. Just a little mortality joke for you, since I can only relate to my subconscious fears through deflection. Hi, deflection, I'm Dad. Haha, I don't even know what I'm... Some days, though, are better than others. Today's one of the better days. See this big guy here? Sweet piece of metal is the Grill Maestro 300X. Undisputed king of the finest grill technology man has ever known. Can't wait to fire this baby up and do some proper firing. Now, gotta do is figure out how to start it and cook with it. Hopefully stop it before the rising flames consume us all. Oops, are you? My students call me Mr. Mom Jeans behind my back. You can call me Tony. Tell you the truth though, you can call me whatever you want, so long as you don't call me late for dinner. Punished my internal organs with intense meats and radioactive food coloring for several decades. My best years behind me. Of course I know Pat, that's one of my boys. Smaller one of them, that wears a hat. Oh, this is 2-ton Tony. So wait. Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. It's very, very, like, not a secret. When Pat was talking about the family, he meant his actual family, and this is his dad. He's a good kid, a little skittish, bit of a hair trigger on him. Between you and me, I think that bun could have used a little more time in the oven. Haha. Convey affection through heartless critique. I learned it from my father. Hi, my father, I'm Dad. Haha. Event? Huh? No, I'm not sure how much I can tell you about that. Unless you're talking about my wife stopping her yammering. But now there's an event I'd like to see. Haha. Well, actually, I love her very much and deeply appreciate the mutual respect and affection that is present between the two of us. Sorry, I only know how to communicate in relationships through dated humor that stems from the sexism present in sitcoms. Maybe I should start reading those square things with the paper. Books. Anywho, you seem like a gator that knows their way around a grill. Let's say, hypothetically, that I need a little help getting this beauty of a machine going. I know my lips get a little looser when I hear that fine sizzle of meat being cooked to deadly perfection. Maybe you could lend me a little hand, kiddo? Sure. Hold the correct tool over a problem for 2 seconds to fix it. Hi, not sexist Dad. I'm Dad. Oh. Do 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 do. What do I do? What do I do? Okay, I think we're getting the hang of this. I'm gonna turn up the gas a little, see if we can really get cooking. Oh. Oh. Stop running in front, I can't see. Gee whizzies. You mean Yeah, I mean, we're doing great. Just a little more. I think we'll have this thing at temp. Party time? What the? Ah! Ah! Go away! Go away! I can't do anything! There you go. Amazing! Ain't she a beaut? Totally not terrifying at all with the sheer amount of things going on, or the little man in overalls living inside. Extremely normal! You got a family member badge, oh jeez. Haha! Deflection. Thanks for helping me out today, kiddo. About the event. Can't say too much, but I gotta brag about the balloons I got for it. My boy Pat just loves those colorful sacks of air. Probably why he loves his old man here just so much, too. Haha. My body is aging rapidly. No one can stop the forward cycle of time. See you tonight, kiddo. 8 sharp. Don't be late. What time is it? Alright. That was it for this area. We did all the things. I think this is a good time to wrap up stream. How much time does it take to travel? Oh, look at this guy. And this guy. And look at this guy. Look at all of them. They're all guys. Little guys. Okay, this is where that is. How much time does that take? 15 minutes. Oh, jeez. Is there anyone left here to talk to? Oh dear, I think I may have left my scrapbooking scissors at home on accident. Oh, I found my scissors. It must have been your approach that gave me good luck, stranger. I've been trying to get outside the home more since I had the new baby. Nana is watching her today, or so here I am, out in the world. It's a little nerve-wracking to be away from the nursery after those months, to be honest. I already missed all the new baby smells. Well, not all the smells. We all know more things come out of babies than just the sweet fragrance of their cute little heads. Well, even that stuff is a little cute. Who? Maria. Either way, don't worry. It's wonderful to meet you. I was heading to the local Yaka before I ran into you. Taking a class here today on scrapbooking, but I'm a little early. I meant to wait here in the lovely weather until their class on mom yoga and self-defense ends. Eat, pray, shove. Haha. Oh. Do you mean my son Pat? Oh, I'm just so proud of him. It's his birthday today. Did you know? Oh, I see. He's so funny with how he treats himself to a hotel stay every year on the day. He just loves that continental breakfast. Those free tiny soaps. I do get concerned he eats too many of those, however. Suds shouldn't be coming out of the snoot of a boy that age. The event is actually why I'm taking this class today. Actually, since you're one of Pat's friends, maybe you could help me help out a mom. I'm trying to put together a family tree to bring tonight as a surprise. I don't have everyone's pictures. It's so hard for all of us to get together in one place these days. I don't think anyone would like me to use their photos from the early 2000s. We all made some questionable wardrobe decisions back then. We're already going around town. Would you mind snapping some pictures of the family? Any you get and bring back, I'll put in the family tree. Maybe if you get them all, something good will happen. I see you already have one there. Would you like to put it in? Here, you can have mine as well. Don't want anyone feeling lonely. You got a family member badge. Oh, geez. Let's see how much you've earned so far. Oh, this is cute. Click and drag the alligator portraits into position on the family tree. Come back anytime you see your collection. Does this mean I have to have been paying attention? I know this one like goes around here, right? where does Pat go? I don't understand. I would think that Pat would go here at the bottom. But it doesn't seem to be doing that. Oh. Retired dad, loving life. Okay, so that means mom goes there. Right? What the fudge? Mom goes there? Okay. So, and that must mean Pat. Why is Pat not going there? Does Pat go up here? Oh my god. None of this makes sense. Beep, 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 dee, dee. I know that, okay, yeah, she's a cousin. Actually, she's not even a cousin. She's a friend. Family friend. But this is a cousin, right? Do, 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 do. There we go. I'm pretty sure this is a cousin. Yeah. Annoying people. I'm just gonna guess at this point. There's like no point. Whoa, so wait, that's a brother of Pat? I thought these were related. Or are they in a relationship? They're in a relationship. Okay. So that's all the ones we've done so far. Thanks again, dear. Come back anytime. Hello. Hello, your pal, the city aficionado here. Just wanted to make sure you know about this cool local place called Nana Rue's Antiques. I know what you're thinking. Antiques are for grandmas. And you're right, the whole shop is run by Grandma. Well, Nana Roo. There's a great local legend about the place that it's super haunted by like 5 billion ghosts. Ooh. That's really haunting though, is the prices. Ah, just a little shopping humor from me to you. I'm not really rolling on the floor. Anyway, Nana Roo is as much of a card shark as she is a deal shark, so be careful. You have time, defo check out her colorful shop. It's tons of fun. Okay. Oh, hey, there's the bodega. I got a puzzle piece. I got another puzzle piece. Okay, I'm gonna end stream there. I'll definitely be playing this again. This will be taking the place of Lorelei in the latter part of the stream because Lorelei was too hard for me, or at least too hard for stream. But I'll probably be playing more of that in my off time. Thanks very much for anyone who showed up and was hanging out in chat. Appreciate you. I will be around probably on Monday. I might be around tomorrow. There's like a 10% chance I might stream tomorrow. But it is Saturday, so I don't expect anyone to show up and hang out. So who knows? Anyway, have a good night. If I don't see you, happy weekend. Have a good weekend. Nice to see you doing live streams again. Yeah, it's easier in some ways. So you know, it's convenient for me right now. We'll see how things go. Thanks very much for hanging out, though, Andrino. Appreciate you. Have a good one. Take it easy. Bye bye.